The goopening.
Grand goupage here at the Goupare.
The Gooper.
Goop
Here
charade,
on
goop charade.
Goople shot, as we like to say.
Goupare and goop
Shut the
charade.
fuck up. Shut the
I love being sent directly to hell. My word.
bullshit. Okay.
Amazing. So poignant.
Google shot. The place where we only talk about goop. On today's
I
Goop
do like
News-
feeling important. I'll give you that much.
Oh, you do you? I'm sure I can make you feel very important.
I no longer
Horny.
like feeling important.
Update. Goop no longer
Anything
likes
for
feeling
you.
Congratulations, everyone.
And that's today's Goop News.
What a little newscaster you are.
Mm. She's a talking head, you might say.
I really like Psycho Killer by the Talking Heads. It's really
I
good.
agree, it's pretty great.
Do you know they're French?
Tusk say even, you know?
Oh.
I was gonna say I did
That's
get
just
that
so
vibe
funny.
from all the French in the song.
No, but like they're
Amazing.
like Quebecois.
Oh.
Are they?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's almost like Canadian or French.
Wow, Diesel Shot, we're like the channel where we make fun of Quebecois repeatedly.
I mean,
Red flag on the field. Uh-oh. The red
That-
flag is
that's
trying to
such a bad
secede
thing.
from the country. It's not going to go well for him.
Literally, if anybody ever who is Quebecois came to this channel, they would just never want to say.
I'm pretty sure we had somebody who's
We've
Quebecois
had
came to this
we've
channel a
had
couple
cute
times.
Quebecois viewers. Some of them take it in good stride.
Yes,
I mean,
just like
yeah.
the British people who withstand my talking about their country.
The British people
The
in
British?
the audience.
The British in the audience.
Can you believe, Pat, that Lee tried to call me British earlier?
What?
I
How
can't
dare
believe
he?
it.
I
That
said
is
no.
so fucked
I said she
up.
was the opposite
Why
of
would
a.
you do that?
I said she was the opposite of a Penny Dreadful, and who's in fact a Penny Wonderful. And she pointed out that Penny Dreadfuls are English, but I actually was saying she was the anti-British by saying she was a Penny Wonderful rather than a Penny Dreadful.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Rainbow. Lee was calling you Irish. It's fine.
What
The
the?
opposite of British. That's Welsh. Welsh is the opposite.
Is it? I think it's French.
No, because French and British are like the same thing.
No,
God,
they're
what
not.
are
They
we
like
even
hate each
doing?
other. What are you talking about?
Literally,
Watch,
they were
Modiphius is
conquered by
going
the
to show up
French,
on
and
our
they've
channel.
been French
Hello,
since.
welcome
do you
to Tusk Island, Dishonored Tusk Island, where revenge tonight again solves everything. What's better than 3 girl bosses and an exiled evil pope in event? The fact that one of them is out, the church assassin is outside, about to just start ripping asshole.
Wait, where'd they go? Where'd they go? Oh wait. Where did Pat's character go?
Oh shit! I think I accidentally. Hold on, sorry.
They're all in the vents.
I clicked the thingy.
Tusk.
So,
Tusk
Tusk
Island.
Island, more
I'm
like
in the
Musk
vent.
Island. These guards need a shower. Wow. But the spirit, I thought you were taking that. I thought you were going to elongate that joke, but you really went for the thrill. So, welcome. And yeah, we return as we are not on the almost ambient detected loop. We are definitely on the combat loop.
Where did Pat go? I need to know.
Oh, I teleported her in. I teleported her out. She's back.
I don't see her. What? Where's she? Oh, I see. Okay.
I'm in.
I had her clicked on when I clicked
Yeah,
the
yeah,
warp.
yeah, yeah.
But
Things
yeah,
make sense now. Things make sense now.
so violence rings out from the vents below.
The vents below.
From below the vents, even. Yeah, as you hear violence, shooting, the cries of dead and dying men, ripped asunder before the clockwork demon you have unleashed upon them below.
Oh,
Indeed. And to give you the povers, Vicene now rushes forward to the open door, crate in hand, about to take out the white collars, the elite enemy, the elite house guard of your last remaining target. Krasota, the Diorina Krasotata. But yes, joining us today, we have 3 lovely ladies and a lead. And we will be dreaming you a weave, as it were. Maybe even weaving you a dream. And tonight we're playing Modiphius 2D20's Dishonored tabletop role-playing game.
Was that even English? Did you even make a sentence there?
Or it's a belief-based system. We choose to believe there was a sentence.
Wow. Language is religion now.
So, religion even. So,
Man.
we find ourselves thrust into the brink. Before we begin, remember, you can use your channel points to give 2,000 channel points to put anybody up. And give them a little something. With the danger to go alone and the character's name, I'll give them my item insight, which will help them at that time. Left-hand side, we have the surge meter. Please use that surge meter if you would like. The About Me section, the Money Honey button. You can donate when we reach $50 on this or any show. A wild magic surge will occur, and things will get wild.
It's more like in the center of the screen, wouldn't you say?
True, actually. Well, it's the left
Oh
of the
my God.
map in the center of the screen because of how I've done this layout, yeah.
You know. Anyways.
So, yeah, I think that more or less brings us back up to speed. The butterfly, Inventress Picciona Figura, and Lady Manya Biliveron find themselves near Vice Overseer Zizel Koibal. And nobody is quite sure what to think as they find themselves in the vents with blades and guns popping and tearing, snicker-snacking below. Vicene, I think that you're going to pop off in this Kambusi right now.
Oh, absolutely.
Could you
What
give me
did you-
could you give me a
Shut
roll to describe the throwing of this crate and the commencement of combat?
I'm gonna fight forcefully.
Yeah, I'd say so. And you're going for like the downed one, right? Like the one who's been knocked on her ass at the moment?
Yes, I think that's the only one I can see, yes. Actually, you know what? I think what might have happened was my last roll last time was 3 successes? Was that this roll? Was that this one, or am I?
That was your move, clever.
Okay, I was wondering if I was moving this crate cleverly. I'll roll the fight forcefully.
Yep.
I think you were moving to pick up the crate.
You would like to either give me a chaos or spend a momentum from the puel.
Well, we have a little too much chaos. I'm going to spend the momentum.
All right. So
Nice.
you succeed.
Very sexy.
You throw this crate, right? And you smack it across this woman's jaw. She is absolutely out like a light, huh? And she has now been, for the moment of the scene at least, neutralized. You find yourself upon the foe, and you see 2 Willems. You see 2 house guards, blade in one hand crossbow in the other. They turn towards you. Those same weapons are slack in the wrists of the woman you have just clonked unconscious. There's a coiling coursing of electricity to the northwest and down the stairs nearby, and it seems that they are eminently to act upon your personage in a manner most vile to the viscosity of your inner vicissitude. Adam, how would you proceed?
Well, if it's any consolation, I think I'm going to dash down this way and grab my dropped +1 sword.
Alright, so... And that was outside the room.
Yes.
Okay, so you dive, you dive for the sword, grab the sword, and you roll me a move of some type to go... We'll say the sword's under that table. You're rolling over this like nice carpet, you're under the table.
I'm gonna move cleverly as I try and leverage myself underneath it, and then kick the far side up and turn it into a temporary barrier.
All right.
True, smart.
All right, and I'm gonna use some momentum
Smart,
because
smart,
you know
smart.
what? I'm worth it.
Well, you
Poggers.
certainly kick the table. Unfortunately, your leg winds up somewhat trapped under it and rather leaves you exposed more so than anything else.
Are you sure? I
do-
feel like there's a void point I could spend.
I mean,
Wow.
there certainly is.
Aha! Now
And
that's what I like to see.
You see it kick over just right as a twist of fate seems to tumble it over the other way. Surely because you're a good girl who follows the 7 string.
Those were the 7 structures. Are you kidding me? That's
Yeah.
the reason why all these good things
You
happen.
unwandered its hand, yeah. So that happens. The party up here, Zeisel really wishes the one person he wants to see was back up in here, but he says, "We can't wait in the vents. We have to go." And he kind of like looks over the side, and he looks at Picciona, and Picciona kind of like looks at him, and she's like, "Zeisel, what are you doing here? It is time to take my leave of this dreadful place." "Oh, well, yeah, I'm all for that." And she kind of looks around at you guys in the dark, cramped vent where she's like, and she's like, we do probably want to go. If they turn up the heat, well, it's gonna get really toasty in here. And Picciona sort of looks around and is like, now which way to the engine? If only I could remember the schematics. Basically, Zeisel's gonna go still on the enemy turn because he's not fully your friend yet, but so you guys can go before him. But Butterfly and Manya, what are you doing? You are up in here and you hear your pal downstairs is running out through a doorway. You hear a crate crack over somebody. Like, what's the play from this point?
Well,
By the outside, am I going to need to save her again?
that's your prerogative, but I'm getting out of here. She kind of like, once again, just very hornily crawls over everybody.
Well, my character's totally not extremely flustered now. God damn it.
And
The
I'm just gonna
wandering
start.
hand.
Yeah, she makes sure to definitely intentionally get extra up in Zeisel's face.
Amazing. Oh,
He
fuck yeah.
averts his gaze and like goes ramrod stiff.
Are we sure it is Ramrod stuff?
But not his ramrod doesn't go stiff.
That was good. That was a good one.
Yeah.
Follow me. And I'm just gonna. How
Don't
far can
mind
I
if I do.
move?
I'm gonna say you can get a good. I'm gonna say without rolling, you can get oh shit, no, I don't wanna do that.
I'm
Like
gonna go
30 feet. But
Okay. How
if
far is
you
that?
if you want to Foundry, stop being silly. So like, you've traveled, so like to get there, that's 30 feet basically where you are or where you were.
Okay.
That's like a further I would say if you want to roll a move of some kind, for how you move through this tight enclosed space, then
Okay.
I'll give you a little something.
Well, I kind of already described the fact that I would say what I just did was bold, so I will
Yeah.
move boldly.
Yeah, that was a bold move. True.
And yeah, I'm not gonna. Yep.
Yeah, you managed to scooch up against the mask, and then I'll launch off to a decent pace as he tries to shrug you off. You get another good bit down, and you see up ahead there is this like intersection vent, this ventrance. You can see that there's warm light and cold stone below.
And I look at my my very convenient blueprint that I have, and I go this way.
All right. Manya, what are you gonna do? Picciona will go after you, and Zeisel.
I nudge Zeisel and I say, "Ladies first." And I hold my action to make him move before I do.
Alright, he doesn't need that much coaxing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He manages to get here, slightly flustered by the acts of the butterfly. And I'm assuming you follow behind him.
I mean, yeah, no. The idea is he's between me and the butterfly.
Yeah, Picciona follows up.
Yeah, I turn back to Picciona and I say, "And what was that you were mumbling about the boiler room?"
The power plant, the engine. If you somewhere north of here, we should be able to turn off a lot of things. It might assist in our escape.
Perfect.
And yeah, down here.
Now you say turn it off, but do you think it might be possible to blow it up? Such a distraction might provide an exceedingly convenient...
She just looks at you. You can't tell what her look says in the dark, but she just looks at you. 2 house guards rush up, running over the wood and trying to swing their blows low for Besene. Due to the interposing of it, despite the fact that they are boldly fighting you, they're making difficulty to attack. So that does still hit, but you can dodge or block to your preference.
Well, let's fight cleverly as I try to leverage my sword where I would be and not die.
You get 1 more success than you needed
Well,
due to the crit. What do you want to do with that momentum? Do you want to counterattack, or do you want to bump the momentum?
let's counter.
You clang with her blade, the 2 sliver slashing together, and you slash her white sleeve sodden red as she grasps it. It's hate. I believe that is 4 damage you deal.
Yes, because I have my new and exciting blade, my +1.
Very nice, yeah. She looks most of the way to dead. Her compatriot rushes over and again tries to swing her sword.
Try me.
Try me. And she's going to make a clever fight to come about you. And she is having difficulty too here.
No dice. Can I still try and block that, or can I only block successful attacks? Can I try, insofar as carrying to
You can only respond to a success.
Okay, well, it launches itself in the table,
she
I'm
hacks
assuming.
into the wood, and you find yourself, for the moment, unganked. You hear terrible, running, shooting, people are dying and crawling all around. People who witness this begin to run away and shriek in fear and terror as the clockwork soldier advances.
As they should.
This officer is going to basically just roll to survive, to see if he can even survive this salt vinegar. And he barely does, although at a cost of some stamina, as he dodges and weaves between these arc coils that make up this wall of light. He enters to the far side of it. Of course, the clockwork soldier is attuned, but clockwork soldier almost slices through one of the coils, which you feel might be quite the gory display were it to happen. And yeah, I think that we cycle back. We cycle back now to the player turn. Yeah, okay. It is presently the player turn. The players choose in what order to move in. Once you're no longer in combat, I will no longer keep it so initiative ordery, but for the moment, it is.
Well, I'm following Butterfly's lead, although I would perhaps, if we're close enough to communicate to each other, suggest the boiler room. Picciona seems to believe that there's a means of escape there, and I have means to believe that there might be.
It was I didn't really say that.
Create a distraction. Or sorry, the means of escape by means of making sure that nothing around here is working. That's what you said. Yes?
I said a lot.
But darling, there's still much to do.
Well, we can do a lot more if nothing works.
Are we leaving? And Zeisel's like, what is this plot of yours?
Do any of you happen to know where the Darian's room is?
And the idol doesn't reply, but Picciona says that it should be in the northeast.
Just as I thought. Against the windows then?
Yes.
Of course. I'm on my way.
All right, so you're gonna make your little ventscapade north, right?
All right.
boiler
Well,
room
I'm
if you
making sure that we all
must,
go
but-
to the same
All right,
place.
I'm gonna say you can go 30 feet, and then for every success you get, you'll get another 30 feet.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we can both move boldly. I didn't think you didn't like move. You didn't roll a move last turn, Pat. I don't know if you could have.
Oh, did you want me to, Lee?
I assumed that you weren't gonna get any further because you were busy sticking yourself between two NPCs.
That is exactly what I was doing, and continue to do.
Awful.
Look, I'm making sure that we keep the ones that we needed for this mission alive, or in our hands.
How much? Another 30?
Yeah, so you're really quickly crawling around it.
Sorry, I'm just looking at the map for a second.
You crawl under this place where you see you could like go down in the vents here. Additionally, to the east, you see a large blue glow coming from below and feel the thrumming of machinery.
Actually,
I'm trucking.
when we get to this intersection, I will say that
You don't need to say anything. It looks like something I should handle.
Alright, so
Then I'll go on ahead.
Zyzel, Manya, and Fiona pop up to this intersection of bouts on their turn. They're almost there. Meanwhile, Vicene, you see this officer in the distance bleeding, sword barely up against the mechanical horror unleashed upon him. A house guard to either side of you, blades swinging. What's the play?
Well, Basine is looking. Oh, I can actually mouse over and see their HPs. That's really cool. All right. Well, I think if there is space enough to squeeze here between the box and the other thing, can I just push into this guard and just try and get her against the wall and then keep pushing?
Yeah, I mean, I would say it's probably a forceful attack. You'll, in the process, expose your rear for penetration, but that's a risk some like to take.
Well, it's better than being surrounded on two sides.
All right. So yeah, I would say that's if you're intending to like harm her, that would be like some sort of a fight. Otherwise, it could be a forceful move.
I think I'm gonna do a forceful fight. Just try and start. Well, actually, wait. Is the Clockwork Soldier north of here?
Yeah, northwest around that corner, you hear the sliver slash of the Clockwork Soldier's advance.
Okay, you know what? Then I'm gonna stay here. That's a good point. Then I'm just gonna cleverly fight the person in front of me while trying to keep my ass covered.
All right. You're like popping up behind this table, swinging your sword, knocking aside, cutting people's arms wide open. They continue to
Kick
fight.
low,
you
strike high, the usual. All right, dice.
So the house guard, she raises her blade to catch you in a block, as it were, with a careful fight. She succeeds. However, she catches your blade in her crossguard, and you lock blades. You both left click really hard. You left click so hard, she winds up twisting her body and stumbling backwards. So even though she rebuffs your blow, she falls and tumbles over the crate, over her friend's body and into the next room.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's, I believe, everyone's go around, isn't it?
Yep.
All right. The Clockwork Soldier's advance continues. That's another dead person. It's up between the wall of light, lightning dancing all around, glowing against its metal and gears. And this officer, he cries out. He's trying to survive as best he can. And you know what? Against all odds, he manages to make it, and he fucking bolts down, screaming, "Guards! Guards!" And
You're the guards. You're the guards.
And he makes it down one floor. Yeah, but
But John, you are guards.
Yeah. You hear
Guards is you.
you hear footsteps. Let me put it that way. So the house guard here, she sees how well all of this has gone for her, right? And she hops back up on this table, crouches, and then attempts to fucking hit you with the trank.
Well, I have a little bit of cover, I'd say.
With a clever fight.
All right, let's see me blocks. Oh, god damn it!
So she's getting enough to hit you despite the cover. You could try and make a dodge here and like roll out of the way. But
Clever move.
Have a fight. Have a move.
I'm gonna clever move, and I'm gonna give you. Well, if I can, you know what? If I can block it, hell yeah. Let's.
All right, you want to just like sit there and like absolutely ting it out of the air?
Yeah, I'm gonna ting it out of the air. Can I give you a chaos for an extra die?
Yeah, yeah.
I've killed like 3 people with no chaos. I deserve to be able to give some.
Yeah, normally killing people in this game does cause chaos.
All right, we're gonna fight cleverly and try and flash my blade in the pattern of how I was trained all these years. And
yeah, you managed to deflect it. It clatters, it breaks, and with the extra success, you could put one in the momentum pool.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that.
All right.
I've taken so much from the momentum pool. I need to give a little back.
And yeah, the Clockwork Soldier advances, still following its generic order. Many people are screaming and running. People are beginning to poke out from around corners, wondering what the fuck is going on. And there is a general state of alarm being raised. You feel as if though you hear many sets of footsteps falling, and lots of people are scrambling. Scrambling
Classic
rather rapidly.
Scramble.
Yeah. You're scrambling every which way, and at around this time, you all find yourselves in the vents, and someone is running here. Yes, someone is running here. And yeah, it is Besene. It's okay. It's everybody's. It's the group's turn. Besene, you're only being actively engaged by one enemy at the moment, but you do hear footsteps coming from these grand stairways, and more people. Like doors are opening, people are running. Like this is absolutely about to be a place many guards have, descended upon.
All right. Well, Let me give it a good think. Am I being engaged in melee by this guard, or can I like leave?
No, she stepped out to shoot you.
Okay.
So.
All right. And if she stepped out, I didn't get to take a swing at her. Or it was just one square, so it's probably.
No, it was a little safe step.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, I think I am just gonna vacate the premises, assuming this door is unlocked.
That door is unlocked. You push it open, you step inside, and you see what would appear to be, for all intents and purposes, a powder room of sorts.
Oh, shit.
Indeed, this is the chamber for that occasion.
Is that a vent in the corner, or?
No, I'm just happy to see you.
Oh, perfect. Well, you know what? I'm gonna stay here with a sword, and if somebody comes in, I'm gonna get him.
All right, you close the door?
Yeah, I think I will. I'm just gonna close the door and wait for someone to come in.
All right, so the door is closed, the trap is set, and you hear
if the Clockwork
yelling,
Soldier's gonna go deal with
shooting
all that shit out there, I can just stay in here for a while.
All right, so
Mr. Blender just blends the rest of the army.
We cut back to the butterfly, and I'm assuming you're going all the way to the northeasterly most vent that you can find, right? Rainbow?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm going northeast, yeah.
Alright, so you make it up to here, and you find this entrance.
Cool.
Draw fruit, you pop out.
Oh, am I? Cool.
Yeah, so you find yourself here in this triangular room. You see there's a fine carpet. You find many lights here, a fine large bed, and a nice drawer set at its base. An appointment fit for Diorine. You see a typewriter and some papers over on the desk. But, there are many things in this fabulous room. One in particular is what you're after. Do you want to give me a study of some sort?
Yes, I will study cleverly.
Alright.
To see, just to make sure I look in places that might not be so obvious.
Okay, clever study of the room. Alright. You want to spend a void point on the Lee roll?
I don't think it's that pressing just yet, so I
Alright.
think I will just take the L.
You turn around the room, you pat over the bed, you pat the drawer, you get over here, you're like maybe in the papers. You're not finding the papers. What you do hear is multiple people whipping out their swords, stepping into the doorway outside, into the hallway through this big door, shouting, "The machine is on the loose! Get hold of yourselves! Load the incendiary bolts! Take it down! Formation!" You pat the pat. Oh. Everyone, pat the pat.
I'm pretty sure that. Did you not just say that?
There's lots of enemies right outside this doorway, Butterfly. For the moment, they have no reason to investigate the room you're in. Back here, Manya, you're up at this vent intersection with Zyzel, Picciona, and yourself. Zyzel sees the vent down and looks at you and says, "The boat lift. If we shoot the blue flare, they'll bring a skiff for emergency evacuation. By the time they realize who shot it, we'll be able to take it. Are you with me? It's the only way we have out of here. You'll never make it through the gates."
This is the boat lift down here?
The boat lift is the south center of the first floor. He is talking about going to get the blue flare gun in the command room.
Alright. And where are we right now? What are we over?
You are at the intersection that lets you go between the floors through the vents. There's like a vent behind him with like a handrail type ladder that you could use to descend to the first story. You'd then have to beat hard to the south and pop out in the courtyard or some shit to make it to the boat lift. You're far from the boat lift. He's just saying he's posed a plan of leaving and asked if you're with him because he hasn't seen any concrete plans from you guys.
What was the blue glowing room that we saw?
There were multiple blue glowing room campaign, homie. You're gonna have to be a lot more.
The one that we just saw like 5 seconds ago, rainbow covered over it.
That is right here to your east. That is the room with a bunch of machines that you could turn off.
And do we know what that room is? Like, what I would say, like, to presumably pick. What's her name?
Picciona.
Picciona. I would ask her, what room is that?
And she says, "That sounds like the engine room."
That's the one that you stared at me about, right?
Yes, because you said you were going to blow it up. I don't know if you have any explosives, but if you did, I wouldn't advise being in there when it went off.
Oh, yes. Well, I don't have any. I was wondering if we could cause a pressure explosion, but either way, we should turn it off. And I turn back to Zyzel and I say, "Look, we have a way out, although yours would be useful as a backup. Follow me now. Or rather, you go first." And I push him into the engine room.
Alright, he's not really too game on that plan. You're gonna have to convince him. Give me a talk.
Alright. I mean, I don't really care if he follows me, actually. Like, if he tries anything, I'm just gonna kill him. But that works.
Bear in mind, you are in a vent with this man. A weapon that needs to swing is not going to do a lot for you here.
Oh yeah, no, that's why I would use my thorns.
Hand-on-hand murder. Yeah. But you are
anyway.
in neck-grabbing range.
Oh yeah, also that. Talk. Gonna say cleverly, if that's all right.
Yeah, sure. You are all being very clever tonight. And do you want to convince him more long term that you know what you're doing with that extra success, or do you want to just pump that into the momentum?
Yes, I want him to be thoroughly on our side unquestioningly. I don't want him to notice when the knife comes into his neck.
Well, that's not what you're convincing him of. You're convincing him that you do have a plan.
Yes.
Alright, so for the moment he is convinced. He is going to put to the three of you, the gaggle of characters in this event, pop down into the engine room. And yeah, it's loud as fuck. There are 3 major machines nearby. There's a spiral staircase. There's a closed door to the south. You pop down through a vent. And how do you do this? Are you being stealthy? Are you kicking it open and clattering down?
I don't think we need to be super stealthy in this room that is extremely loud, but also, I don't make unnecessary noise, if that makes sense. So like, you know, I would still try to be a little quiet, but I'm not going to be rolling things quietly, if you catch my drift.
Sure. So you pop down, there are 3 whale oil tanks. Kiona says that is for the lighthouse. That is for the I think some of these are the lights. And
let's turn them all off. And let's take the whale oil with us.
And Zyzel's like, you trying to turn us into bombs? And Picciona's like, okay. And this isn't like something you have to roll a test for. Like, you guys, you yoink the whale oil.
Well, I also want to like tinker with them so that if somebody tries to fix them by putting more whale oil, it doesn't work.
Okay,
/ potentially explodes.
Make me a swift natural philosophy.
Okay. Tinker, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah.
And natural philosophy is going to make it a focus rating of a 2. Okay. Well, that's fun. I succeed with a complication.
Yeah, so suddenly a whole bunch of stuff just shuts off. Various lights throughout the building, some elements of the central heating, a reminder that you are on a snowy island. You're here with the glow of 3 whale oil tanks, as a general hue and cry goes up of pandemonium. The lights go out in the bathroom, the scene.
Perfect.
All the better.
And also, Butterfly, the electric lights wink out all at once.
I see.
Yep. Some lights are individually like oil lamps or whatever, but anything that was on the electrical is now down.
Oh, Kikiona, I could kiss you. This is beautiful.
Alright, and that's around the time when someone yells, "Who the fuck just did that? Get into the engine room, girls." And you hear the people who were coming to go turn up the vent heat instead rush into this room. You can tell them, even in the dim light here, their white collar is stiff, and all 3 of you are holding very bioluminescent tanks of whale oil. How do you immediately react?
Whale oil explodes, motherfuckers! Right?
So you are going to just... Yeah, if you huck this whale oil at them, it will explode. Give me a fight.
Sucks that they all stepped in at once.
Oh, dear God. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Alright. Let's do this.
Instant whale pilled.
Oh, you know what? Void point? Down to 1 now, so I can't be doing much magic, but I need to re-roll that, because this is a pretty important...
Well, so, like, here's the thing.
Oh, no.
Lady Manya, you take...
Whale oil explodes, drops the whale oil.
Yeah, so you
Total party kill.
You take the whale oil and you windmill slam that shit, unfortunately for you. Playing a little close. Zyzel has already thrown his. Like, he doesn't give a shit. He is tossing his in their direction. He knows that the guards are loyal to the Diarena, and he does not care for their lives.
Mm-hmm. Hey, at least he's on our side.
Oh my god.
Okay, so all of you need to make me a survive. Including, for reference, the woman you came here to save. Because she's in the room holding an explosive whale oil tank when this happens.
Man.
Can I ask? All right, I'm just gonna roll it and then ask you. And I'm gonna drop one of the momentum in this. I'm sorry, everybody.
Yeah, yes, please do.
I should have taken the momentum earlier. I'm taking it now. And I'm spending my last void point.
Poggers.
Fuck me. Are you kidding me? Wait, do I still get the momentum on that or no?
What do you mean the momentum? Yes. If you would
have
added
then
one more
dice.
Roll one more d20. Roll one d20.
Please work.
Our heroes indeed. But you need to be hard.
Anybody have any dangers to go alones in the audience?
Very nice. Very nice. A success.
Okay.
Do you have any foci you think apply here that would make that 2 successes?
Well, I have natural philosophy as a foci rating
But
2.
you know what? That means you know about whale oil, doesn't it?
It does.
I think it does.
You understand that the explosion is going to favor the top of the whale oil tank because it is designed to naturally suction flow out as the spring-loaded bottom raises, not unlike a modern magazine. So,
thank God I'm fucking Sherlock.
So
I want to use...
slam it down in just such a way and kick off to roll just in time to make the explosion not fuck you up as badly. All 3 of you are taking a stress box hit. The girl bosses are taking a bit more.
I want to use my, extra success or whatever, to kind of pile onto Picciona, particularly covering her whale oil cartridge so that it also doesn't get caught in the.
Yeah, so Picciona survives with a success to spare, and already does.
Okay.
Here's the thing, though. You do note one of these doors gets blown off its hinges, and a woman gets thrown back through. And you notice something about the next room over, Manya. It seems to be full of whale oil tanks.
Oh dear God.
Base.
And there's presently like a light fire from like the broken. I can't believe I don't have like a blue tube, but I'll leave the light to represent like the light and shattered glass to represent where the whale oil tanks are broken open and are slightly burning.
And that I'm assuming the fire is spreading to that room.
Not yet.
But it might.
But
or
it
no?
might. So like, your enemies are dazed but not dead. Your allies, Zyzel is definitely climbing back in the vent. Picciona is grabbing her whale oil tank, and this whole situation has gone 0 to 60. As all of this happens, we do jump back to our good friend, Basine. Basine, you hear something in the distance. A rumble. And a little while later, you all hear something else as well.
Oh
Big
boy.
explode.
You recall that Tusk Island overwatches a bay on the east of Tivia, where a city lies with the northern rebels outside. Well, a minute after the lighthouse cuts, you hear sound that can only be described as a wolf's howl, as the wolf of Wagon arrives city across the bay with a vengeance.
That's right. We were infiltrating this whole time on behalf of the rebels. This was all a ploy.
Amazing.
You hear the sounds of distant
I mean,
cannon fire
unironically,
as the
but-
chaos rises by 2. From the massive explosion and the fact that battle is happening. The scene. You hear fighting outside. It's clear that the House Guard are engaged with the Clockwork Soldier as well as other guards, and people are starting to shout for the sharpshooters to come off the walls and bring their rifles. Other officers yell, "To your posts!" As the sounds of battle flood in. The Clockwork Soldier, you hear metal bits as someone yell, "Its arm is off! It's still swinging!" And you hear a boop, boop, boop coming from it. And an electrical whoosh as a discharge crashes across the stones. There's definitely chaos out there. Things seem to only be getting more chaotic. You are in this bathroom. What you gonna do, Basine?
I'm gonna crack the door open so I can see through it.
Alright, all light is out, and you can see what you can see from this angle, which is a door.
Awesome. I'm gonna run through this angle and burst through the window because I heard people coming in from the outside and there's probably less people out there.
Yeah, so give me a move. I would say a forceful move, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Actually, I guess that would be moved quietly because I'm going through a window. I just don't want to get
That's
caught.
gonna get pretty loud. Yeah.
I was gonna say this is a bit like the Scott Pilgrim scene where there's like, is Scott home? So, oh, he just left, and you see, the scene flying through the window in the background.
Amazing.
We'll take a momentum. I am gonna use my stealth focus though.
Very sneaky maneuver.
I'm trying. All right. Well, it was okay. Could have been better.
Yeah. So you crashed through the window, right? You managed to do so without like unduly hurting yourself. The glass
I just
breaks.
fall so far.
There's shooting and screaming. Foundry still doesn't instant transmission players when you drag them somewhere. But you know how they were calling for sharpshooters? You happen to crash into the snow while 2 men with rifles run in your direction, see you, and raise their guns right at you and say, "Stop right there!" As we cut back to the Butterfly. Butterfly, since you came into this room and started looking, the lights went out, and across the bay to the north through this huge window, you can see the crack of cannon fire. And based on the lights and the muzzle flash, it looks like the fighting could already be inside of the city. You're not sure.
I see. Okay, well, then I definitely need to find this goddamn ledger quickly.
Yep. Did you... Now, oh shit, are you the one who got that one note? I'm trying to remember.
Which note?
One of the notes said something a little cryptic, but it involved... You got 2 notes giving you the same number. One of them was a little cryptic and had a little, like, indicator. I'm wondering which one you got.
I got, like, a vault code for sure. I just forget which one it was.
Yeah. You
was.
both got the same vault code. One of you got a note that had a little hint. Make me another study, I would say. And do you have any focuses you think would be relevant?
Not really.
All right, then.
Society, I guess.
We do live in a society.
You know where a high-class lady is like to hide her value.
Sure. Nice.
All right, yeah. So you slide in here with this. Your society foci is 4, right? No, it's like 2.
Alright, just 2.
All right. You come up here and you find hidden, and I did actually put it on the map, and I'm very proud of myself for that. But hidden behind the wall tapestry and the bed, you do find a small vault, a little vault behind her pillow, and you might know a certain code.
I do. I hit tab and check my notes to remember what it was.
Yeah, you pause the game and you scroll through. That one. It's fine. The game is paused while you do this, so there's no danger.
I do not remember what the code was. I'm so sorry. Whatever it is, I inputted it.
273 or some shit. Anyway, you put it, it clocks open,
like that.
and you see before you. I have it, right? Yeah. You see before you the red ledger.
Nice.
And underneath it, you see a crumpled note.
Oh.
Yeah, and it says, my Diarina, the chamber has been cleansed using the boat lift mechanism as you instructed. The lights will flash red, and the doors seal if there is any risk of rising waters. You should be undisturbed for your business in the cellars. May your eye catch in dream.
It was 357. I just looked up. But yeah.
And do you want to find it faster, or do you want to bank a momentum?
What would finding it faster do in this scenario?
At this time, I would let you take another action right now before popping over to someone else. More or less represent that you get more done before the story advances.
Yeah. No, I'll just bank the momentum.
Alright, you bank the mo. And these aren't actually like physically disturbed because you're not, rearranging the furniture. You just like reach behind it. So yeah, you've got it. Meanwhile, in the room of great destruction, Zyzel has already clambered back into the vent. Picciona just pushes her way through the nearest door, huddled, grabbing this, and runs away from the fight.
Picciona, where are you going?
And there are like 3 not yet dead guards in this room with you getting up, weapons in hand and such. And yeah, here you are, superstar.
So
Wait.
what exactly makes them explode?
Force. If you hit something if you hit them with something, if you throw them, they explode. Impact.
All right. Is there any one of these guards that is so they're getting up actively?
Yes. Like this one, like jumped back. This one is kind of like knocked into the corner. This one got thrown into this room with the door when it got blown off its hinges.
Mm-hmm. All right. And what sort of weapons did they have?
They had swords and crossbows, hand crossbows, as it were.
All right. So is this one still dazed enough for me to take advantage of her in some way?
Wow, we don't support that here in Diesel Shot. Yeah, you could.
Not what I meant. Not what I meant.
You could grab her weapon.
That's what I meant. Yeah. And also like presumably knock her out cold in the process or some sort of bullshit to make her less.
This is gonna be a contested fight,
Probably.
but she's gonna have a difficulty 2 because she's been dazed more than you by the explosion.
All right, fine. Let's do it. I want her crossbow. Because I'm all out of magic mojo right now.
Well, mana is separate from void points.
Oh.
It's a
well,
completely
shit.
different resource. You're at a new scene. You're at full mana.
Oh, okay. I do not. I have like no void points, I guess. Actually, no. I should have 2 void points and full mana. Okay, that makes sense. All right. So contested fight. I'm gonna fight cleverly, taking advantage of an nearly dazed and confused person.
So you both kind of slap at each other.
Well, now that I realized I have an extra 2 void points to spend, I'm gonna drop 1.
2 mana, you mean? Oh, void points.
Yeah, so what I was doing was I was mixing my mana and my void points earlier.
Yeah.
And so basically I lost both a lot faster than I thought I should.
Alright, so you do succeed. However, I spend a chaos, and as you're doing this, the other house guard from the like in her up against the machinery raises her hand crossbow, green glowing dart loaded, and tries to trank you as she fights cleverly.
Well, that's good on her.
And yeah, so do you want to make me a move of some sort to dodge that one, homie?
Oh, definitely. I'm going to move. I'm going to move cleverly if that's permitted, and maybe even in the process
Use
flip
the
the person
momentum.
that I was fighting in my stead if it
Oh.
works.
And perhaps use the momentum. Okay, or no?
God, yeah. Oh, yeah. Shit. Can I use that momentum?
I'm afraid
didn't even know there was
you,
one.
you feel it prick your arm and you make me a survive.
Okay. Well, let's
Use
go
the
directly
momentum
to
this
that.
time.
This time I'm using a momentum. I'm sorry, Rainbow.
That's
All
okay.
right.
Wow.
All right, so
God damn it.
you fight off you fight it off. You feel a flash, and it's like the core temperature of your body plummets. There's a strange feverish feeling coming over your skin, but it's a good feeling. And as it's almost like the dart hits you, the green goo only gets halfway in, and then it cracks and spews all over. You rip it out of your arm, and she looks at you, and she screams, "Witch! Witch!" For reasons you don't understand, you still take 2 stress hits from the damage, but you're gonna shrug off. You don't know what else has happened that she's screaming about.
Alright.
But yeah, you've managed to you didn't manage to get the crossbow earlier, did you? Or did you? No, you did.
I did.
You have custody of a crossbow with a tranq dart loaded in it. And this woman over here is getting up. What do you want to do?
Do I feel like that tranq dart would be enough to trigger an explosion?
Yes.
Well,
You have an angle on a single one. That room is full. I would like to emphasize, full of whale oil tanks.
Can I get here before I fire? Or sorry, here before I fire?
Yeah. You back up to the door with Picciona. Make me that shot there, Chief.
Okay. Well, this is gonna be fun. I say Picciona. Run.
I might need to go find a certain asset to represent the aftermath of the... Hold on.
Alright, fight cleverly, I'm hoping works. I'm assuming my natural philosophy bonus doesn't get applied, or does it?
I
Can I
don't...
aim?
This is just about how good you shoot, and no, there's
Fair.
no particular, other thing.
Well, here's to hoping. Nice.
Okay, yeah. So, this explosion just absolutely rings out, shaking the foundation of the whole building. Sword cannon fire crash in distance is nothing compared to the fireball that blows out the northwest side of this building. Yeah, if this is roll 20, this would be a lot easier to display, unfortunately.
You're gonna have to fix the line of sight. They got the fucking building now.
Wait, what?
I think I just took out a couple walls.
Oh, I see. Can't you just take the wall snap?
Yes, but that's not going to make it look different, so I'm having to put a thing I didn't expect to need in here.
I see.
Just
I'm
found it a
sorry,
little
you shouldn't
silly.
have made an explosion room.
So
You
yeah,
didn't expect somebody to
the
explode the
explosion,
explosion.
I did, I just, found it was new to me. You rip open this room, the woman in there is very dead.
Yeah.
Parts of you see like bits of like ripped open vent. You see lots of like blown out stone walls. There's a general shake and tremor. Let me just okay, yeah. That's gone. And okay, yeah, the way north will be safe. So yeah, that generates a further 3 chaos. I'm at 11 chaos. I can spend chaos the rest of this game.
Oh god.
You brutally killed people and set off a huge explosion heard throughout the entire building, greatly threatening its structural stability.
Good thing I got out of there. I leave for 2 fucking seconds and you're just blowing everything up.
What did you expect from a witch?
You know, you're not making an argument for, like, peace and tolerance.
Peace and tolerance can go die.
So yeah, that's a huge explosion that, oh, that's funny that it opens up that wall. That's actually quite amusing.
Oh god.
Well, it could actually be good if you guys, were there to exploit it, but I doubt you will be. And yeah, parts of this, like, Fort Tusk are just utterly blown open. You see, like, broken vents, like, spewing gas, pipes leaking scalding water, as you, like, peel back into this door, with your good pal, Picciona. And, yeah, I think that, you get through this door, and you run over with Picciona into this chamber, right?
Mm-hmm.
And, here's the thing. I'm about to spend 3 chaos on something. You look to your east, right? You see that there are people backing off, shooting guns, bloodied, and, like, in disarray. The kid was like, oh, we have to... And they're looking around, you know. There's people moving. There's a great shifting of bodies. But more importantly than all of that, you see, coated in blood, with a red blinking light coming from its core, the Clockwork Soldier, enters into the room with a voice going... Proximity detection, arcing the 2 remaining arm blades on one side to slice through this table, it's absolutely scattering. Picciona screams and drops her tank of whale oil, and it rolls to the south. You're here with an empty gun and an empty crossbow. These civilians have already fled by now. I'm just catching up to moving them. Yeah.
How quick are these things?
Well, they can move kind of fast. Right now, Picciona says, it can't see. We should be quiet. And then its head, what's left of the head swivels towards the sound of her voice. And she's like, hey. Gets behind the crate. We're in a room with the Clockwork Soldier. And somebody else is out on the snow. I'm sorry to jump so constantly. The scene.
Yes.
2 rifles leveled, center of mass. 2 rifles. Center of mass. You even hear a creaking, and you see a man with a pistol aiming at you out of this murder hole as he steps out of his little guard shack. So 3 guards aiming guns at you. The chaos of battle in the distance. What's the play? Basine?
Well, Basine is immediately going to freeze, consider her situation, and then slowly raise her hands up.
Are you dropping your sword?
Yep.
Right, you drop your sword, you raise your hands. People are like running, screaming, saying, "The Clockwork Soldier's gone mad!" And this guy's like holding his bleeding arm, red blood splattering the snow. He's running out. He's in shock. He's screaming, "The assassins! Assassins have killed everybody important. There's not gonna be all of us are left. It must be the Black Diamond. It must be spies, rebels, the Wolf of Wagon." And They say, "Get yourself together, man," and then they look at you, Basine. What are you dressed like, out of curiosity?
Bassine's dressed, admittedly, in sort of a heavy cloak over her outfit, and she's wearing. She's trying not to wear any actually official oracular order robes, so she's just sort of wearing normal clothes, probably.
To the south, you hear, "Don't drop the lube." Oh, we were just talking about the barrels. As two guards come up north, and one sharpshooter says, "Arrest her now!" What? And they come over, and one of them steps up and says, "Right, if you kindly, ma'am." And then he rears back, and he's about to pommel bash you in the face. Do you do anything?
Well, there's people surrounding me, and there's chaos, and I still have pocket sand, or rather pocket glass, because I have several shards of glass I put in my pocket from earlier.
Indeed.
And I'm going to throw that in his face, since I have a body in between me and two rifles.
Give me a clever fight.
Clever fight? Okay. I'm going to borrow a momentum, because this is going to be really bad if this goes well. I'm going to take that stealthy, since I'm going to, sneak my hand into my pocket and whip it out.
Okay. You could spend all of that to simply, utterly glass shard both of these guards' face. They will never gently lube up the guns together again, unfortunately. But they would be left stunned and awed, and as, blocking the sharpshooter's line of fire, but not the guy in the murder hole. Or if you want to spend your if you want to just get the two of them, that's the on top of it success, right? To do a good job on both of them. The third success you could spend to scatter one through the murder hole and at least knock this guy's gun.
So another option, can I splash people with glass and then shove the person to my south against the murder hole? Or is he above me?
He's not physically above you because you're still standing. And the murder hole is on your Z level. I would say that's a move. So you will spend your momentum to try that. Your extra momentum to try that. So shard these guys. They've taken some great damage off of that. And you want to twist one around to be the blocker. Give me a move of some sort.
All right.
As that happens, you position yourself between them, right? I spend a chaos to have one of these guys act out of turn and try and shoot you.
Valid. Put a bullet in me. Come on, try it.
And
later, darling.
There's the sharpshooter.
Do you feel lucky, punk?
As he attempts to fight swiftly.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
The bullet goes wide. All right. So let's see that move. You want to do anything about that, or is that just how it goes?
Nope, I'll just take it.
This guy scatters to the ground. This guard out the murder hole does in fact manage to fire his pistol as a swift fight at you. Honestly, you've done enough. I think that you're taking a 3 damage hit. Do you have the stress boxes to take that?
Yep.
All right, you take the shot. There's chaos. There's blood on the snow. The scene. You are being seen from all angles right now. As this unfolds, up in the building, the butterfly up against this grand window, seeing this happen. You do see to the east. You do see some gunfire going off in the courtyard. That's surprising. And you hear a huge explosion to your west. What are you doing at this point? Rainbow?
I'm so sorry. Could you repeat that?
Okay, so to your east, you do see some gunfire in the courtyard, right? You know there's the battle going on to the north. You hear a huge explosion rock the stone, like dust comes off the gantries and shit in this building, right? Shit was serious. You don't know if a shell hit the building or if there was an explosion in a magazine or something, but a huge explosion just rocked this whole building. For all you know, it's enemy artillery. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna get an event again.
You poke your head into the vent, and actually, yeah, no, you get in the vent. You get in the vent. Because, yeah, all right, yeah. So you get in the vent. You crawl in the vent. Are you gonna? You want to like pop out anywhere between here? And the
can I just like peek my head into this one?
Yeah, you can peek. You can peek.
I peek.
Alright, this appears to be, you do see like some boxes of bullets and some crossbow boxes and some like whetstones. It looks like this is some sort of like armory or arsenal of some sort. And there's like a little mat here. It seems nice quality. There is a vault in the corner. Both doors are open. You hear screaming and violence down the hallway.
And I have no clue what the code for this vault is, do I?
You don't. You could try and crack the safe, or you could try and look for a context clue somewhere in this or the next room. The next room seems to be bunks.
I don't think I have time for this. I go back in the vent.
You pop back in the vent.
And I'm gonna keep moving a little bit. God.
It looks like the bunks you were just next to when you crawl over.
Yeah, okay. Then I'm gonna just keep moving down here, and I assume that probably takes my whole turn.
Yeah. So here's what happens, right? As you're returning, you hear someone crawling back, and they hold for a moment, and they go stiff, and they don't say anything. And they sound like they were coming from the intersection, coming from the west.
Can I try to like sneak towards the entrance till I see them, maybe?
Yeah. Give me your preferred move for sneaking in the vent.
Yeah, just like move.
There's also bits of the west side of this vent that seem fucked up. Like you can almost see like bits of light, not enough to like get your eye through, but. You know,
can would I have to move quietly here, or could I move another way?
You can move another way.
Okay, could I move cleverly?
I'll give it to you.
Cool.
Quite ingenuitous in the way you edge, yeah. You sneak up and you manage to see it is before he sees you, it's Zyzel Koibal at the intersection, not sure who's coming up.
Wait, I don't see him.
No, he yeah.
Oh, he's like around the corner. I see him.
He's like around the corner, yeah.
Darlings, is that you?
And Zyzel says, "It is me. It is I, harlot, and I'm leaving." And he looks around and he says, he's like, he says, the woman with the eye. You came here with her. Where is she? Where would she be going?
Good question.
The one with the eye.
The assassin.
Darling, we're all assassins. You don't have to be more specific.
The one who wasn't the harlot or the freak.
Oh, Basine, of course. Well, last time I saw her, she was tussling with the guards, but we'll have to wait and see.
And he says...
For now...
Yeah.
I'll bring you to the lift, but... we have some business left before we leave.
He just nods and he pops down to the first Z level and just noodles. You're free to follow him.
Yeah, bet. Yoop.
Alright, so you're in the first floor vents. Meanwhile, on the second floor in this room, so like someone slams the eastern door shut, right? Amidst the chaos of this battle. You are just kind of like here, Manya, with Picciona and the blind clockwork soldier trying to go on auditory senses alone to detect an assault. It seems to be like on its last legs, broken, barking. It's taken quite a bit of abuse. It's taken a lot of shots. What do you want to do?
So here's the play. I am now in possession of a lot of unammoed ranged weapons. Far more than I genuinely need, I should think. Remember that crossbow I just picked up, used a shot of, and still have in my hands at this very moment?
Indeed.
That's going in the room I just came out of. loudly.
All right, so you huck it. I would call that a move of some sort.
Can I make it a clever move?
Not everything's gonna be clever move, but yes. Cleverly move your ass out of the way afterwards as well. You want to bank it, or
finally!
you want to do a better job?
You know, I'm gonna put one into the momentum because this is the very first time I've had more than one success / a single uncomplicated success.
You
So
huck
I'm
it into
giving back to
the
the
Clockwork
community.
Soldier rushes up, rams its scythe blade in, and then begins to twist it around, slice up this hallway, can't quite get in. And
Now I'm gonna try and make that quiet move with the sister here, and I might need that momentum.
where are you trying to go?
Basically, I want to push her and let her take me somewhere, but I don't want to say anything. So if she doesn't make up her mind fast, probably up here. But I do want to let her make the moves because she knows the layout of this place better than I.
All right. You push her. She pops up. She drags this crate as silently as she can, and then pops up and pops open this central heating vent.
Brilliant.
And she's up and in.
Okay. Well, I want to assist her in any way I can, and then get myself up there too.
Yeah. You
Wanna
pop
move
in.
silent?
I know. In the chaos of battle, you don't really worry. The Lee vibes. Thank you, Fangirl Review.
Woo!
Everyone. Yes, you're up in
Thank you.
The vents
Thank
as
you.
all of the shooting continues. The scene in the snow, blood everywhere, guns being fired. The guy who didn't shoot his rifle early on a chaos looks like he's about to shoot. The other guy might have another shot ready. Who's to say? You are presently out in the open. People are looking around, mostly beating off to quarters because there's presently a lot of violence going on. And someone's yelling, the ship! At the breach of the ship. And, yeah, things are kinda going off. These two guys have your pocket glass up in their eyes. This guy just, hit his shot to you with his, gun. These sharpshooters, pointing their rifles at you still. What's the play?
Well, I think our best bet is this angle right here. If I can get that, I'll get out of range of most people, so we're just gonna run for it.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move boldly because it's kind of just need to take the bullet and be brave and hopefully not get shot and die immediately.
Alright.
Ow.
Alright, do you have any void points there, homie?
I do not have any void points.
Alright, so
Let come what may.
you try and move for cover. You are going to still get the opportunity to dodge main sharpshooter's gun, but he is going to shoot at you at this point. He is going to forcefully shoot you in the back with a gun. He's going to miss.
Oh, thank God.
The other guy is going to try to make a swift tinker to have reloaded by now. He's going to succeed. He is going to make a swift fight against you.
Ooh, that's spicy.
You want to maneuver?
Yeah, let's move. Let's move quietly as I dive for the snow.
Yeah, you fall for the snow, hoping that they think that you're dead.
Yeah, let's hope. Oh well, there's one.
All right, so he does still get a single success against you.
How much damage is that?
His rifle delivers 5 damage. How much do you have?
My stress crack is 4, so and I was 3 up full, so I think I'm asleep.
All right, so your chest pops open and blood rails from you on the spot. With you down, someone says, "I think that was the assassin," and someone else yells, "Inside! Defend the arena! We're under assault! Incoming fire! There's explosions! Get in! Get into cover!" And suddenly, one more dead person is of no concern. The people who are glassed in the face seek what cover they may. The dude with the fucked up arm runs with them to the north, And for the moment, Basine, you are in the snow, bleeding, and as you look up and you hear the explosions and the flare in the distance, what are you thinking of?
Me?
Yeah.
Just, ironic that I was part of a prophetic order and I never saw this coming.
Yeah. You feel a quickening. You feel a shift as the man you met with, the insider, if you will, you yet again see him across the boardroom table. He says, "My CRS, how early we bow out of the night's events. I am afraid that without you, there's a certain missing. Say." He opens up a book, he swings it around at you, and he pushes it towards you. There's an ink quill at your hand. Why don't you just sign there? And I'm sure I can provide you some insurance. I am, after all, the insider. And you see an inscrutable, constantly moving, squiggling field of sigils and runes that burn your eyes to look upon, and one of them is the signing line. You are going to make a survive roll after this. You get the feeling that this could preserve you, but you feel your hand wander as it approaches the quill. Do you do it, Basine, or do you have faith?
Oh, shit. Oh, jeez.
I only wish I could be here to see.
Hush you. You didn't get shot twice.
You're implying a lot about my history.
I think if the outsider had appeared to me before the church had fallen, I'd probably have a different answer. But I think at this point, Basine is, I think Basine thinks that we make our own destinies. At least at this very moment, we're at a crossroads, and we have to decide our own destinies. And she's going to stop her hand. She's going to grab her wrist and stop her hand from moving. Take a breath. And then, with great intention, pick up the quill.
Alright. You sign something you can't even comprehend as the seconds before and after cut together. And it snaps. The ink shoots up your hand, and you see a different mark than the one marking the outside of your friend's hand. Your palm bears the mark of the insider. A reversed double-slash sigil that burns down your wrist. And as it burns, you hear, "Excellent. Well then, player, I think it's time. Go." As you make your survive test.
Oh boy. All right, let's see how spicy I get to be before my chest cavity collapses. I'm gonna survive quietly, just in the snow. My chest not rising nor falling. 2 dice. 1 success.
And so you do. You're a bit incapacitated at the moment, however, having come down with a spot of the lead poisoning. Some people are moving around in some vents. I think it's safe to say, it's very safe to say that you, Manya, are going to be making for the vents down to the first floor.
Affirmative.
Alright, so Picciona and Manya, and by the way, Butterfly, you would notice, your pal has a flare gun in his hand, Zyzel. You guys would have made it, like, a good bit of the way to the south. Okay, the Butterfly and Zyzel would have made it a good way south when you hear 2 more people plop plop down a floor to your north. Picciona calls out, "I think we're with you?" And Zyzel just sort of says, and
if you so wish.
It turns about. So
Tell
Anya.
me.
Oh, yeah.
I do say it. Tell me. Either one of you is fine. Where do you think that the arena would be at a time like this? Probably on her way out as well, yes.
And
She looks at Zaisel and
Yeah, so-
her gaze kind of like droops across and towards Picarina a little bit. Like she's like very like what's the word? Sorry. The very she's trying to get a rile out of both of them. I guess is the best word to say.
Picarina was like, I'm not.
Provocative, thank you.
Maybe she would be on the first floor. I mean, it's more secure, or maybe she'd get go to a lower level. I mean, she is sort of a target here, but I don't know if she could flee. I mean, this is the nexus of her everything. And Daizel will lean in and say, there is a dark artifact used to sign an unholy pact here. It is deep below, by the water chambers. She accesses it through a hidden door in the cellar. A false cask. The casket of virtue. There you will find the Diorina. If she is in her most dire hour, she will seek the menace that is the Red Hand. And yeah.
Red Hand, that doesn't have anything to do with the Ebon Ivory, does it?
How do you know of this thing?
Oh,
Look at
darling,
me,
do you
I'm a
think
witch.
do you
How-
think
how
we
do you
just
think?
come into
Never
places
will.
like this without any information?
He shrugs and he says, it makes no difference to me. Yes, she seeks the Ebon Ivory.
Well, then it is there that we shall go. Lead the way.
Let's put a pin in that, Manya.
Are you sure?
Perhaps you take these two and prepare our escape. I'll get the ivory
Leave the
and deal with that
frontier.
Diorina as well.
Are you sure you can handle her yourself?
Oh, I'm certain.
Alright, so so Zaisel says she will be surrounded by her guards. And if someone sees her with it who should not, she will simply kill you.
Madam Butterfly, if I may, I think this is a job suited to more than a single person. This time.
If you want to take her out in the ritual chamber, it will not be a simple feat, but it could be done. He kind of like looks
You're with
like
us.
he's unsure. He's like, I am getting out of here with Basine. And outside, okay, so actually, no, we need to continue this. He's, I'm with Basine, is how he corrects you on that.
Are you... She'll just say, actually, not, she won't say. She'll say, and how can we be so sure that you won't leave without us?
He looks at you, and he thinks about it, and he says, why do you tarry for that ill thing?
We've got our reasons, and you have yours.
And he says, I'll wait as long as I can.
Sorry to... Can I, like, study him or something?
Yeah, to see if he's telling you the truth.
Correct, to see if he's lying to me. The butterfly, like, gets way up in his personal space, and then she, like, her hand, like, just comes and, like, she puts her hand, like, on his cheek to, like, and, like, hold his chin, like, kind of forcefully all of a sudden,
Yeah.
to, like, look him directly in the eyes.
Nice. You're on the mask, but he still feels it.
Can I actually move his mask out of the way?
He will grab your wrist if you do, but yeah, you can go for it. So he's like
Not worth
holding,
it.
he's holding your wrist, and you're like.
Can I
pushing up
see
the
his
mask.
eyes through the mask?
Yeah, you can at this point.
Okay. As long as I can see his eyes, that's fine.
Yeah, it's hard to say, but after a moment he says,
I-
you know,
Okay.
the Commodore, in what were his final days now, became obsessed again with that thing that drove him on the way from Anticia. I wonder now, he did not speak of the ill in human hearts that crushes us all. he spoke of its grasp upon the hull. I will wait as long as I can, but do not let your feet lead you astray.
Alright, fine. I suppose we'll meet you there then.
Why don't we compromise? Let's find Basine, and Basine can take these two to our rendezvous point.
And
After the
Picciona's...
scene face down in the snow.
Yeah, Alright, so Picciona's crawled this way. I'm assuming you guys have crawled closer. Do you have a plan at the moment for where you want to pop out of the vents? You would be aware from the blueprints that there is no contiguous way to go from the vent bit that you're in right now out to the courtyard or the
We don't even know that Basine's in the courtyard necessarily, though, do we?
No, but the courtyard is how you would reach the boat lift. The kitchen is how you would reach the cellar. And yeah, there is a there's a ventrance near the. But actually, even to get to the
there's definitely a vent entrance in the boat lift, right? Like right beside it.
There is, but the thing is, on the first floor, there's like three or four sub vent zones, if you will.
Oh,
you're in the major vent zone, but to get to the other vent zones, you will have to pop your ass out. Yeah.
Well, I can definitely get into the kitchen, I believe, right? From this vent zone.
Actually, I thought so too. But you can get to a room right. You can get to the kitchen storage. The room north is kitchen storage. Yeah,
that's fine.
You'll go up and hang a hard left. Is that where you're taking everyone?
Well, I mean, seems like Mr. Man doesn't want that.
How do you present this course of action to him, or do you just not?
I mean, okay, either we find Basine, which is kind of impossible, or we...
You make a good point. I have no idea where Basine is.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult to find her. So then the other option is to just go to the cellar, right?
Mm-hmm.
We came here for a reason.
I feel like we have to split up, don't we?
He points out. Okay, I'm assuming you're reasoning some amount of this out loud.
Yeah, sure.
He says there is a way through these cellars to the chambers that fill to raise and lower the boat lift. There is a locked door, but it is not intended to bar you from the inside. You could pop out, lie in wait, and before the motor skiff had a chance to go up to the boat lift where it might encounter guards, we could board. I will tell them that under my direct order as a voice overseer, they are to leave immediately. If they do not comply, he shrugs.
Sounds good to me, and we can deal with the Deerina problem on the way.
Yep, so you guys are moving over here. Meanwhile, our dear I'll actually pop you guys out into the room that you're probably on.
R.I.P. us meeting Basine ever.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the lovely thing, Basine. You begin to see scrawlings on black text on white snow. Your eyes squint and try to scrutinize the inscrutable, and you look down and you see them flowing off of the hyper-real mark on the inside of your palm. The insider's mark pulses, and the world goes ink black as you look up at a black velvet world with squiggly white lines to highlight not the walls so much, them muted, the people and places and things of this world. And you have gained ledger sight. This is the insider power, which lets you detect people and things.
Cool.
It has a 1 mana cost to activate. I think your mana is like the total of 2 of your like stats or something. You can look it up later. Point is, it automatically activates this time, and you see a bit further than you normally would as it first overcomes you, and like you see the shape of your friends in the vents to the north, and it hammers you in the head, and you're just like, ah, fuck. But you're down in the snow. There's nobody watching you, and you find yourself. You look down, and your gunshot wounds. There's still blood there, but the wounds are gone. You are at no stress.
Oh, very sexy. All right. Well, is Mr. Murderhole still watching me?
No, he's absolutely not. By this time, these guards have all like rushed around the various positions. Anybody with Murderhole is probably a northern one. People are getting woken up. People are rushing all around. There's general chaos.
Well, I think, similar to last time, I'm gonna try and actually, knowing where my friends are, I'm still gonna try and head south, because there's still people north, and I'll circle back around.
Yep. So, give me your preferred type of move silently for this stealth segment, if you will. And this is a stealth tracker moment, so like a failure doesn't mean you're auto-detected.
Okay, well I'm gonna move quietly with my stealth back. With my stealth count. Hey, look at that.
Do you want to get even
Momentum.
further, or do you want to bank that?
Gotta bank it.
All right. You creep up to here. You see a guard who's looking around, like, fuck, I'm just supposed to guard the boathouse, and be a training. Probably wasn't too bad. And someone yells, "Where's the Diarrhea? She's gone below. What's happening? We need to rally. Where's the colonel? You should give us orders. The colonel is dead. Someone's killed the fucking colonel. Get your head about you, man. The battlements. We need to fight. You want to go home to Dunwell in a coffin as a coward, or do you want to return a fucking hero? Oh! Get him out!" And there's like screaming, and this guy, he's like, "Oh fuck, I gotta go. Oh no, I gotta go. I can't man my post." And as he's like pacing around, like having this internal struggle, you slide through. Like, you slide into the boathouse. There are 3 places like, inside here, right? Like the vent, and stair, or you could slide to the courtyard while he's having his indecision moment.
You said there was a vent by the stair?
Well, there's a stair in the bottom right, a vent in the bottom left that takes you down, and a vent in the top left. There's also a entrance in the courtyard.
I think I'm gonna go to the vent in the top left, past that guard.
Yeah, you slide in.
And vent away.
Yeah, kind of sus. Yeah, you move through the vents. You see some like mistiness in the west. Yeah. Meanwhile, your compatriots. Actually, hold on. I'm assuming after getting that glimpse, you're going to be moving towards them, right?
Yes.
Okay. Then why is it not okay? Give me one more move silently.
Right. Oh my goodness. Okay.
And do you want to bank it or
Spicy.
use it to do
Bank it.
Okay. You pop down into the powder room. Bassine's hit both bathrooms in this map. Pop up into the vents across the way, and
Bassine is the queen of the bathroom.
Yeah, you're on your way to where your companions are, but before you get there, so you guys have popped out. You don't know Bassine is coming. You're in a room that has a vault in it and like some crates for storage. There's also a door. It's barred from the outside, but not from the inside. Zyzel kind of looks at you guys if though to ask, like, we doing this?
I give Zyzel the fuck yeah, we're doing this look.
Alright, the door's
Lead the way.
The door opens, he crouches, he moves in. It was like, oh gosh. Yeah, there's doors in a few directions, and you're in a food storage area. You hear a great hue and cry as people are screaming.
Which way to the cellar, darling?
And Picciano points to the southern door, comes up against it, and you hear, "Oh gosh, oh goodness, and where are the servants? And oh, who could be safe in here? Who comes to commit a massacre in the kitchen?" As you open the door, you see two people cowering on the floor on either side of the island. There's stairs up over here and stairs down in the bottom left. Do you want to like move with any stealth regarding them?
No. She just opens the door.
Oh,
We're going down. Move, please.
He's like, hour stupefied, look at you and move. Zyzel looks in. It's one of them like, "The vice overseer," and he says, "Tell no one." And he's like, "Okay." Manya, I'm assuming you come in too. And someone cries out, "Oh, witch!" as they see Manya's face has developed. Like her cheekbones have turned to like sheer like black crystal, and there is some like weird disfigurement on his face. Zyzel looks at you and realizes that, and he steps back. Anybody who wants to give me a study.
I want to.
Okay.
I think this is my first time realizing my face has changed too.
Yeah. You look at the mirror, but in the process you see that he has slid a butcher's knife, like off of the table and like reverse bladed it to hide it up his sleeve.
Nice. So these are cowardly soldiers, right? Or cowardly like nobles?
They're just random like
Yeah,
servants.
they look. Well, they don't look like servants. They actually look noble. Yeah, they're random people.
Okay.
Your armaments, please.
And they're like, "Well, we don't have any armaments."
What kind of nobles are you that you don't have any armaments?
And he's like, "Well, I kept my pistol in my coat."
Give me your stiletto.
And none of them seem to know what the fuck you're talking about. They seem to have been unarmed.
I love that
the
Manya's
butterfly
just like
will-
a weird noble. Like she's not indicative of how weird everyone is. Uniquely weird.
The butterfly will level her pistol at Zyzel and just say, "Oh no, drop that, please."
And he looks at you, and he thinks about it. And he looks at Manya, and he's really thinking about his situation. Because it's evolved now that Manya is visibly...
I promise you, we can be apart from each other very, very soon once we get out of here.
Make a talk.
I'm gonna use one of our modes.
You said my cheekbones were like black and lacquer-like, right?
Where did you move your tokens to this other?
Man, I use a void.
Me?
I'm gonna use a void point.
Don't worry, I got you. Yeah, so...
Oh, there I am.
Okay, so...
Alright, nice.
You're saying this, and he's like, fair enough. And, oh wait, no, shit, you clicked... You teleported... No.
I tried to click on my token. I'm so sorry. I'm keeping my eyes closed.
Wait, what?
I have no idea where Basine is even being moved right now.
I am down here.
Okay, you're off the fucking map, and it's gonna take forever to move you back up. I probably should have told you I was moving you. I'm just trying to like move things along and have people like rope-a-dope themselves the whole time.
Valid? All good. Sorry for clicking the wrong button.
It's all good. I just gotta get you in here now. Wait, where did you even go? Oh, there you are. Okay.
I see the circle over
As
there.
this happens, he folds it out and then presses it down on the table, and you walk in, Basine, to see the butterfly is pointing a gun at Zyzel, who is putting a butcher knife on the table. Two nobles watch on in horror. You see Manya's face, and that it is somewhat warped. There's almost these like glass, like crystals growing out of her cheekbones.
Gentlemen.
Oh, you've returned. Perfect.
Excellent. I was wondering when you'd show up.
He looks at you, he's like, Basine, and he doesn't say anything else other than to say your name, and he says, "We are leaving," and he points to the stairs down.
We are. After we finish our job, yes, Basine?
What you seek is below. He does to the stairs, in the chamber I spoke of.
Of course.
And, yeah. Everyone's just sort of looking around. Are you still pointing the gun at Zeisel?
No, she's. If he puts the weapon down, she'll.
Alright, yeah. But Basine does see that exchange.
Sure.
Bazine goes and takes the weapon, having lost her weapon previously.
Oh, and I just don't tell people to not speak of this. She says, like, looking at Zyza still, and she does like quotation marks, and then she just like lowers her gun and just like caps the woman beside her.
Holy shit! All right, well that is a messy weapon. Give me that attack.
That to roll a fight, or yeah.
Yeah, it's a fight.
Boldly, okay, cool.
All right.
I use the other success to casually step over her and kill this guy too.
Well, the thing is, your gun has a shot. You have to reload.
Oh.
Do you want to like stab him?
Is there just like a random like kitchen knife or something?
Yeah, you can
The
like.
one that was placed on the table.
Well, no. Basine picked that one up.
Yeah, there is like an
yeah, sure.
You fucking.
Actually, you know what? I will literally from here, like, I will shoot her and then pick up a kitchen knife and like throw it at that guy.
And Picciona backsteps back, screams bloody murder, and this guy dies. You have killed a random civilian for 1 chaos, and you've used a gun messily for an extra chaos.
Oh my
so
god!
Back up to 10 chaos, and there's blood everywhere.
Yeah, but it's worth.
I don't know. I got shot from 3 chaos earlier. I think chaos is bad now. I'm anti-chaos.
I mean, fair, I guess, but I also don't want people to know where we're going. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
Someone, you do hear like a muffled like shouting. They're like, someone just shot in the kitchen. And I'm assuming you guys head down the stairs.
Yeah, I mean, we're out before they come.
Yeah. All right. So Picciona is now very afraid of you and staying far from you. I'm assuming. Yeah. Okay. So you guys head into the basement as we reach the 10:30 break. As you step into the basement and get ready for what's about to be quite the explosive finisher. And yet again, you guys go all over the fucking maps. I love this.
We did kind of almost go in every room, huh?
I mean,
Like, pretty much all of them.
so we'll turn on the break.
Break time.
Yeah, this is a blast.
That lady's having a blast.
Wow.
God.
I'm gonna have to wash so much shit off my face.
No remorse.
I was gonna say, why did you do that to yourself?
Because I love it.
I guess.
Messy.
You know me. I love to mess.
Can I ask you what you were eating earlier?
Yes, it was a phyllo dough pastry with pickled lemons and a variety of vegetables inside.
I see.
Tasty.
It kind of looked like if you combined pizza and lasagna, so I was very confused.
It's
'Cause I was
a
like-
Middle Eastern thing.
I was like, damn, she eating a slice of lasagna with her hand straight up. That's cold. That's crazy. But then like, I was like, oh wait, no, it's like dough. There's like dough. It's like, oh, what is that? And then
You've
like,
seen baklava, right?
yeah. I think I'm.
The
I think
savory
I'm,
version of that.
Yeah. I'm getting a mental image. But after you said phyllo dough, but like,
Yeah.
I was like, I was just looking at it like, what is that? Like, it legitimately looked like you just had like almost like a square piece of pizza, but it had like layers. I was like, is
Oh
it
my God.
lasagna or is it?
Well, see, in my family, we do square slices of pizza. We don't do round pizza. Like we make pizza all the time in my family. Like full on, like we make the dough, etc., etc.
Yeah.
But we only have like fucking pans that are rectangular. So like
Yeah.
we don't bother trying to make
mean-
it circular.
Yeah.
So I totally body like rectangular pizza often enough, but this was not that.
Yeah. Fair.
Okay, well, I'm gonna use the rest of my break to acquire further libations.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick, so maybe.
Because I ran out of vodka like the very first thing this beginning of the game, and it was quite upsetting, and I've had to make do with rum seltzer, which, to be clear, is not something people normally choose to drink. It's something I chose to drink because I'm an alcoholic, and I'm not proud of that. I'll be right back. Yawn. Scratch. Ugh. Ah. I wonder if I can use this to make, like, little spikes. Would it stick? That's the question. Honestly, it might. No, hold the fuck on. This is cool. Okay, wait, I might stick around and just do this. Hi, Stiletto Assassin! If you were here earlier, I didn't notice you. I'm sorry. My character was exposed. We're on our break right now. But my character was exposed as a witch when she took some serious damage from an explosion that she totally didn't cause herself. Wink, wink, she did. Now I'm fixing up my makeup because she's got like lacquer-like spikes growing out of her cheekbone, which is like, you know, a totally normal thing that happens to real-life people. And, you know, it's totally bigoted to assume that she's a witch because she has chitinous spikes growing out of her cheekbone. That's really rude. But, you know, whatever. She's kind of actually a witch. It's great. We love it. But yeah, this is a very fun and exciting conclusion to our 2-hour Dishonored game. Hell yeah, that looks rad.
Hey, I'm back. Stiletto Assassin, hello! Welcome. Revenge solves everything. It's 10:40 and we are back. Hello.
Hello.
The party plus the person who saved plus one of their targets descends into the cellar.
Cellar. Hello.
Hey, so,
Oh, there's Pat.
so feel free to pan yourselves about the this area as you will. You know, there's a door to the south where the wine cellar element of the cellar is said to be, this lower kitchen, and that's the path.
I'm back. Sorry for being late.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Sorry, yeah. Just got back myself. Dude, how do you like the,
Pretty intense.
Yeah.
Very intense.
Pretty happy with how it turned out.
Oh yeah. All right. We have a cellar to poke around.
Sure.
Door is here. Zyzel basically turns and says, I can't accompany you. I cannot accompany you unarmed.
Can you wait for me above?
Wait, what did he say?
Yeah, he nods, and he's like, I will be by the boat lift. He said, I cannot accompany you unarmed. And then he's like, yeah, I can wait above, and like he says he'll be at the boat lift, and he heads for the boat lift. Does anybody stop him?
I don't trust him to go on his own.
That doesn't stop his stride at all. He's a doop, 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 doop.
Here! Take this gun.
He takes the gun, he checks it. It's empty, right?
I want him to be in my personage when he checks it. I'm holding it out so far. He's gotta come down from the stairs.
He like leans over, he reaches out a hand to take it.
And Basine, right behind Vanya, gently pushes something sharp into the back of her coat. Rests a hand on her shoulder.
All right, so he has his hand on the gun. You have your hand on the gun. What's happening?
Let him take the gun.
He takes the gun. He checks. He sees empty. He shrugs. He nods at Basine. He goes upstairs.
Basine pats her on the shoulder.
What was the meaning of that?
Just wanted to make sure we didn't end up blowing any of her friends away.
Fiona
Yeah,
is
that gun
terrified
doesn't
of
have anything.
everything, and she's cowering by this barrel. And it's like, we have to get out of here. The boat lift. If we can go to the chamber, we can get out to the coast. We can walk, or we can run, or that
And which
flare
way's
gun.
the chamber, darling?
I think it's to the south. Yes.
Oh no, I was told it was in a barrel.
And she points to the door.
Oh.
I mean, so okay, yeah, you want to come up on the door? It is a large wooden door and an archway.
I just opened it immediately.
All right. Two people say, "Who's there?" And you hear a swishing of blades in the dark.
Oh, we're just fleeing from the fighting above.
Get back upstairs immediately.
But the rampage, the carnage.
This area is restricted. You hear the cocking of a handbow, and you see both of them have sleep dart in their hand crossbows and blades out. They are pointing them at your center of mass at this time.
Oh, but we're here with Miss Picciona?
Picciona Figora.
Picciona Figora. Please,
and they look back and forth and they say, Figora, where is she? And Picciona just sort of like he's like up against his barrel, looking terrified. Manya.
I pat her on the back and I say, calm down.
The one with the symbol of like the gas light on her shoulder patch stepped forward and says, where is she?
We will not let any harm come to you.
Go over to us.
She's on her way down.
And
please
they
don't
say
hurt me.
They say go back upstairs.
But
and so the guards kind of
we'll
like
be killed.
hanging out too. But before she does, she raps on this casket, and then she steps out and fans a little. And she says, the fort is safe. Now go.
It's clearly not. We just passed bodies in the kitchen.
They look back and forth.
Noblemen, noble women.
All right, roll me a talk.
Get it.
The difficulty 2, because like they're really not inclined to believe this shit.
Okay.
There's no way to set that. You just need 2 successes.
Yeah, I'm thinking about whether I want to grab this momentum, and I do. And nice.
Woo!
They lower their blades for long enough, and they say, look back and forth, and they say, get away from the door. If you see what's in here, we're not liable for what happens to you. And they like, and where is Figora? And
Right through here.
And they look at each other. They look
Come,
at
please,
her,
you can look upon her.
And they really think about this.
Oh, I'm gonna get out of the way.
Just
They're
stand
going to study
like
carefully.
here, maybe. Man.
All right. Now make another talk test just to contest this, because you're basically saying, "Hey, come over here, Charlie Brown."
Man, okay, yeah.
They're only getting 1 success to see through the lies of the Jedi here.
Yep. I'm gonna use my last fight point. Nice.
Yes.
With that, you go over, you take out their 1, you have a success. They say, all right, step back. They step out into the room. They look around, and Picciona Figora is still hit up against his barrels because she doesn't want them to find her.
She points like in this direction, in like kind of this direction.
I'm also by the way
by the stairs.
I'm also leaning down over her, trying to comfort her, so I'm probably hidden as well.
Wait, hidden? Because if you're here, if you're in this square, they can see you.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, I'm leaning over, so, yeah, fair enough. I'm
So
probably
you
in
want to be like up on her. Okay, so you're going to be the first thing they see as they come around this corner. And
I definitely will be, yeah.
The house guard is still going to like point her sword in your direction, Butterfly, and Basine. Or Basine, are you hidden? Are you hidden behind the island?
Yes.
Okay, the house guard comes around and she looks at you. And she's like, "You back? That's Picciona." And then Manya, what do? Your face is presently turned to Picciona.
I stand up, still looking at Picciona, and then I stand here, and kind of turn to face the guard, and she probably would see my face.
Yeah,
and I say,
yeah. So like when she steps out, I will then like step forward and just try to like basically strangle this woman.
Also, yeah, my thorns are going directly into her face.
So because she was like pointing her sword at you, then this stuff happens. She turns this way just long enough. The butterfly Give me a contested fight to go for the strangulation.
Nice. Yep. Dang.
All right, so they twist you around. Manya, give me your opener here. The thorns are being thudding right into the center of mass of the house guard, right?
Yes. So let me real quick. Oh, I guess I have it written in. Cool. So with the gesture, a stress 3 ranged attack, which requires no ammunition. So that's I'm assuming that's a fight.
Actually, I think I was letting you use study.
Oh, study. Cool. I like that. Study and cleverly.
All right.
All right.
Cleverly shoot them into her body. You deal. She doesn't have a chance to dodge that. You deal 3 damage. Basine, you alone have yet to make your play. Picayuna's cowering in the corner. You see the red thorns spring into existence and then stabs into the house guard's torso as she cries out. This guard is being strangled, but she turns it around. She pommels the butterfly, and they're entangled. What are you doing, Basine? This one, by the way, is bearing on her shoulder the patch of the gaslight.
I would say, by the way, that the butterfly attempted to go for the thigh neck squeeze, she tried to grapple her kind of thing.
Oh wait, so you try to hop off a barrel and catch her between your thighs?
Yeah, basically. No, she's incredibly flexible. She basically does the she grabs onto her and then tries to flip herself up onto her kind of thing. It wasn't really a jump.
All right.
Yeah.
So the two of you are intertwined. All right. So Basine, what's the play?
I think Basine is going to quietly just come up behind and apply a very large cooking knife to our gas lamps vulnerables from behind.
Apply is a good word here.
All right, give me that action.
I do applying things to people.
Quite quietly. 3 successes.
Sheesh.
All right. Yeah. So, by the way, butcher knives are messy. So, you're gonna get 1 extra chaos for this. So you will actually take a chaos for killing her.
Darn.
But I'm assuming you want to dump all of that into making her dead, right?
If I just dump 2, she'll still be up.
So the damage on it, we're gonna say a knife is 2 or 3, right?
Yes.
So she'd still be up if I let it do an extra damage for 1. She'd still be up if I let it do an extra damage per. She's down if you dump the whole thing. Yeah.
All right. Then I'm gonna dump the whole thing.
You full send, commit, slash open. Blood goes spattering all over you and Manya. Chaos goes up by 1. And now the players have acted. It is the house guard's turn. The house guard, okay, so you're trying to absolutely take her down with the thighs of death, right?
Mm-hmm. She does a backwards cartwheel into legs around the neck kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
So she manages to get one of her arms up by her neck to prevent the grab, and I am going to spend 2 chaos to give her 2 extra dice on this roll. As she tries to fight forcefully to more or less reverse this and get a grab on you.
Okay.
Okay.
Wow.
So here's what she's gonna do.
Whoa.
You can test it. You can test it.
It's literally impossible for me to
the more successes you get, the less she's able to stunt on you.
Okay, fair enough. So I fight boldly as well. We don't have any momentum. Yeah, I don't have a focus for this, so... Wow! That's actually really good.
Yeah, so all she is able to really do is, swap positions and get you in semi-grapple and, yell, because you remember, she...
Yeah.
Earlier, right? And she yells, "Attack! Attack! They're the assassins!" And, yeah, you hear something popping open, and that's about the enemy turn for now. And we are going to go back to the players, as in the system it is players and then enemies, unless I spend chaos. It says spend chaos to make the enemies go first. And I'm not going to do that at this time. The butterfly, you are like entangled with her. Like she like kind of like switched it around, and now your head is near the ground, kind of over you, like sword pointed down. It's a whole situation. Everybody else, what are you guys doing? This woman had a sword and crossbow.
Am I able to like fight against her, by the way?
Yeah. She has the upper hand at the moment, but like you could do reverse that.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I will try to. That's what I'll do on my turn.
Yeah, why don't you go ahead and do that first?
Yeah.
Right, so she's going to try and boldly fight back as you boldly fight her, and you boldly fight better as...
Can I try to like almost like throw her over top of me, kind of towards the others?
You want to like monkey flip her? Yeah.
Yeah,
so like as she gets into you flip over, you send her scattering. She keeps possession of her weapons, but she's thrown over towards Manya.
Brilliant.
The butterfly, you also are free to use your movement as you will at this time.
Yeah. I think for now, I'm just gonna close this door.
Alright.
Actually, I heard a shout. I know she kind of, it was down here-ish that she did it.
This is the one you saw her knock.
Yeah, I will just get up like flush with these barrels and try to get ready to just cap whoever comes out.
Alright, so you got your gun ready. You don't have time to ready the action, but you rush into position.
Yeah.
It is with permission. I would like to go next.
Yeah, up to the players.
Go for it.
All right, so I have the weapon of that asshole that's upstairs now, who's probably running away as we speak, never to be found again. Great work there, you fucking dick.
Wink.
All right, let's see. So my belongings, I think it's listed in staff thing. Damage 3 is what it says on my inventory. I'm assuming that's a fight to use, and may I do so cleverly? By having it ready for her when she falls
because you're not because you have no fencing foci, it is a difficulty 2 thing for you to use, but you can use the hook staff, yes.
Okay, well, shit, that kind of sucks. Let me see, no momentum.
You give me chaos.
Well, here's a question. Would it be easier for me to just grab the saber from the dead one and pick it up and use it?
You need to rush over, grab the blade from her dead
I'm
hand.
right there. Like, she died in my arms, practically.
I mean, it might be faster to do that.
Alright, I'm gonna do that then instead, because I mostly just took that thing so that asshole didn't have it on himself.
Alright, so you have the saber, you hack with the saber. Let me see that attack.
Okay, well that's going to be a fight, cleverly, unless there's any disagreement there. Very happy I didn't choose to use the difficulty 2 weapon.
He attempts to swiftly move, and she manages to duck under your attack. You hack into the wood, some wine spews out from the barrel and stains her white coat, and
it's a good thing I wore black.
She manages to barrel roll under your blow to the barrel into this position, and I would say with that she's going to try and counterattack to basically come over and give you the arm breaker to try and steal possession of the weapon, as she is going to try and fight forcefully. You are free to doesn't manage to successfully do that.
Yeah, I'm absolutely going to contest it, though, if I may.
Sure, but it's a counterattack, so you just cause it happen. It doesn't happen. Basine, it is your turn.
Leaving the kitchen knife in the previous officer, she's gonna step. Her boots clattering on the cellar floor. She's gonna come over to the side and try and use her switchblade to finish her off.
All right, sliver slash.
All right, and once again fighting quietly as she tries to at least get a little bit of the drop on this last.
Woo!
And 1 success.
All right, I'm gonna see she's already tried her luck this turn. That's 3 damage, yeah, or 2?
2 damage.
All right, you dealt 2 damage. You stab her in the back. It's gonna take more than that to take her down. She's got a heavy raiment on, and she's a seasoned fighter. That's your turn. It is the enemy's turns. This woman takes her sword and tries to use it on Manya aggressively.
There's a very good chance she'll actually kill me, so let's see it.
She rams her blade forth. 16-9, very nice.
Nice. Well, I'm gonna give it a go to avoid getting hit. Here's to hoping.
And yeah, with that, you manage to clatter aside the blade. You lock blades, and they off of one another.
Yeah, I just have my sword on me right now.
And yeah, with that, peels off. So this door, this like false door, like casket thing, like cracks open just a hair, Butterfly, and then it rolls open as you hear the Diarina say, "Kill everyone out there." And they say, "Yes, my Diarina." And you hear someone moving around, heels clattering on stone. Yeah, so Butterfly, these two people rush out. You are lying in the cut. Give me a move, probably like quietly, be undetected in your position.
Okay. Yeah. Fuck.
So okay, you were getting ready to cap them, right? So you have your gun out. They open the door really quickly, and you get into a very hidden position. You flatten your body against these barrels, and in the process, you pull your gun hand down back into one of the barrels. And the way this barrel door opens, you have to push the door back closed a bit to get your gun out from the position that it is, poking backwards. They don't see you immediately, but you are not able to use your gun, and this house guard probably just goes ahead and runs into the room. This one tarries slightly. The officer says, "Diarina, could we?" And then she says, "Leave me. Not return until they are dead." "Of course, my Diarina." And she's tearing at the door as well. And yeah, so I'm gonna spend a chaos to have the woman in the doorway go again, and she is going to fire. She's going to fight carefully to try and prick the scene with a trank dart. The scene, you want to dodge that one, homie? As a green glowing dart flies towards you.
Well, let's see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try and block that cleverly. Oh, good night.
So you have a switchblade, right?
Yes.
You twing it, and there's a sudden snap, and you see the mechanism, the spring of your switchblade is fucked, and the blade and handle come apart a bit as the weapon becomes incredibly damaged.
Oh.
And
all right.
The dart only skids over your shoulder, but you still take some of it before it comes out. You are gonna get to roll this survive with 3 dice at no cost to yourself.
Oh, how exciting.
So roll me whatever kind of survive you think you do to fight off the tranquilizer.
Survive forcefully with 3 dice. Oh, look at that.
Nice.
You have one more than you need if you want to put a mow in the pool.
Yep, mow 'em in the pool.
Oh, a mow. Alright, so is the players go again.
Mojo.
The butterfly is again, they're all around you. They don't see you yet. Your arm is stuck up in this bad position, though.
Yeah,
and you'll have to get a real audible creak or do some real impressive movement. Difficulty 3 movement to make no sound on this to get your gun out.
I am just going to... Sorry. It's me caught in my throat. I am just going to... I'm just going to wait and let them pass.
All right, so you're waiting for the moment, and you could ready an action for the moment.
Could I spend my entire turn to really slowly get the gun out, but I'm not gonna move from my position.
If you were willing to spend your entire turn doing nothing but that, and you wouldn't have a ready to action or anything, I would make it only a difficulty 1.
Yeah, that's. Oh fuck. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's fine. Still, yeah. Could I like move cleverly if I did that?
Yeah. I call it a clever move, which is just like
Cool.
like slowly you would give there is adding it slightly now.
Do I have any void points left?
I think you're dry.
Fuck.
Do a chaos. It's fine.
I don't think I can. Like I had
Not
to do
you.
before.
You
right?
have to spend momentum and chaos before.
Fuck.
Oh.
Yeah. So there's an
man.
audible creaking, and you get the
fucked.
you get the gun out, and they look and they see you got the gun, and it's stabbing time. Well,
Man.
I will say because it went wrong, like it becomes audible and they look, so like you're fucked before the full turn is over. You don't get to act in any other way, but you could try to move. If you do, the person who's still in the barrel isn't in a position to op you. This woman is.
Okay. Is there... Honestly... I think I just try to...
You step here, you see a red glow and a chamber of like descending crags, stalactites, stalagmites, and on top of this strange stone edifice with candles all around, you see Lady Diorina, the Diorina Crostota Tusk, wielding in her hands that weapon you've come so far to gain. The ebon ivory, scrimshod in blood of the Sinchiman CRS, beholds a great and mighty thing that bends the eye to gaze upon, and now her gaze falls on you. So anyway, what do you do with the rest of your movement, Butterfly?
Legitimately, can I just like, I'll like take an op or whatever, and like, just straight up like run in here?
Alright.
And can I get a shot off at her? Like...
No. The only thing you have left on this turn is movement.
No, okay. Are these like cover?
Those are like pits into the ground, so if you like slid in one, yes, you'd have cover.
Huh. But would it take like an action or something to get out? Like...
No, it would just be part of movement. You might have to make it, under certain circumstances, you might have to roll a move.
Sure. I slip into this one.
Alright, but before that happens, someone just try and slash you.
Yeah.
With a forceful fight.
I'm gonna keep running even if I like take the hit. So.
All right, and you can roll a move of your preferred type to not get slashed.
I would say this is a bold move.
Yeah.
I will take that momentum because I do not want to die. Yep. Nice.
And you manage to just dodge. The blade cuts some of your clothing, but leaves you intact. A little bit of your hair falls, but you're good.
Ooh.
Oh, the hair, not the hair.
The scene in Manya. You got a house guard between the two of you. Another house guard coming in. Sounds like there's more action to the south. What are you doing?
I mean, last turn 2.0, in my personal opinion.
Second very similar face. Yeah.
All right, give me that swing your sword, slash your blade.
Can you put some X's, Lee? Because it's kind of hard to see who's alive and stuff.
Yeah, you can't get big X's in Foundry.
I know. I think I'm like positive you can. I just don't know how.
Nice.
Yeah, maybe I can put the arrows. I feel like there should be like I can put the little skulls, but yeah.
I think yeah.
Okay, so Lady Manya fights well. They are going to try to parry you with a swift fight.
Probably gonna do great because apparently their dice is on fire and mine kind of sucks tonight, but also not built
Actually,
for fighting.
they fail to fully block you, and you knock aside their blade as you cut them for your 3 damage. They are looking almost on the way out, and they are unarmed. You can maneuver if you want to maneuver at all, but right now you're guarding Picciona's life.
Yeah, no. Picciona, what I actually do is I, having disarmed her, I stand up and I turn back to Picciona and I say, I told you, you're safe with us. And then I turn back at the guard and I say, you're not.
All right, Basine.
Just to clarify, Manya, did you grab the sword off of the other guard?
Yeah, that guard sword is in Manya's hand at this time. Manya, where do you have about your person the hook staff, which, with at least one fencing focus, Basene could use with no penalty?
It's on my back, grabbable by Piccioni.
Well, unfortunately, I don't have...
Do you show
fencing
your
focus.
hands are empty, right? Picciona's an adventuress. She's a woman of insight. She's like, oh, I have an idea. She takes the hook staff, steps aside, and like from the stairs, throws it at you.
Oh. Cool. Can I grab that?
Amazing.
If you make a successful fight, I will let your first success that you would also get to attack with count as catching it midair for the slash.
All right.
As your trisected, scythe-tipped hook staff pops out, and yeah, oh yeah, you hook out her leg, like slice it down. As pain overcomes her, she bends over. You hook down into her heart, and she fucking coughs her last bloody death as she dies in her Diarina's service at Faye fucking Paladin.
New sword.
Yeah, the hook staff.
I'm gonna take that other one. New sword
No,
also.
that's mine. I don't have any swords. They broke my other one, and the other one dropped in the snow.
Now you have a hook staff.
I don't have the fencing.
Wait a minute. You don't have even one focus in fencing?
I didn't know that was important. It was never mentioned. I have poison, theology, stealth, and lock, and I haven't seen a single lock or poison.
Well, you know what? They trained you.
Insider traded your knowledge.
They trained you at church killer school.
I was gonna say, like, it would make sense. Like,
yeah, I think I mentioned last time.
whatever.
Literally, yeah. Basene has this as part of her church's strength. I
Wow,
digress.
theology.
You want to make a move?
Theological
class,
murders.
crazy. Basine, you want to move before your turn? Yeah, okay. That's the good gal movement.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, at a certain point, I really felt like, being an assassin crawling around this fucker's dungeon, like, seeing all the horrible shit going on, I was just kind of like, look at the camera moment. Are we the goodies?
The house guard swings her blade at Basine. Basine, it's only one success. You want to do anything about that, homie?
Oh, that was your first mistake. You never swing your sword. Your diamond sword. Oh, maybe you do.
The complication.
Good night.
So you take. Let me just confirm what kind of a sword they have here. 3 damage.
Spicy.
Take 3 damage, and on top of that, she's hacked you in the head, and there's blood filtering into your eyes. And until you take an action of some sort to clear it off, or something else is done, you'll be at a difficulty up 1. I will, however, point out that Ledger Sight, if you activate it, would let you see through.
I was gonna say, between that and the fact that I'm pretty sure I've trained to fight blind like the other Oracular Order members, I'm probably gonna be okay.
Yeah, you are presently blinded, so you might have some issues with the blinded by blood issue.
All right.
So that's you, and that's House Guard. This House Guard captain is not gonna fucking let that slide. He hops down into the crevasse with the butterfly and tries to plunge and attack you.
Man.
With a swift fight.
I gotta tell you, but
and she stabs a fucking rock.
Can't recommend it.
This house guard steps out and also tries to bully Basene with a forceful fight. Shit luck, huh? And the Diarina Cressota Tusk looks up, wields high in her hand, the red hand, the ebon ivory, in the red scrimshaw on this like ebon piece of ivory begins to pull out this red forcing hand, and it descends like daggers of mist through the air as she is going to. I'm going to spend 2 chaos to have her study forcefully.
Hello?
So,
Hello?
Butterfly, how many stress boxes do you have open right now?
4.
Really
Okay.
bad.
Do I get any cover from being in the hole?
You do. Here's the thing.
Uh-huh.
So okay. She has to like angle the shot, although it is a magic hand that reaches down on you. So we'll call that difficulty 2, right?
Uh-huh.
So she's still got 1 success over what she needs, right? It's just 2 successes instead of 3.
Yeah.
You are in this crevasse, and this red death is reaching down for you. You could make a move to roll around in here, although you don't have great maneuverability because you're down in this hole with someone trying to kill you with a sword. But you can still
Yeah.
make a move.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I try to move.
All right. Yeah, you barely scrape it. You feel all the hairs in the back of your neck stand up and your body go chill as you feel death break through the rock, and it sizzles as if volcanic and pops and little mist comes out as explosions break in its course, and you feel like it would have ripped your skin open. And the Diorina says, "You will rue the day you foiled my beautiful plan, you interloping harlot."
So do I take 0 damage from that?
You do not get hit. You do not get hit.
Oh my god, thank god. Okay. Whew.
Thanks to cover, you get both 2, it cancels out.
Okay, nice.
So all enemies have gone. Here's the thing. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 active enemies, right? I'm going to spend 2 and have both of the guards in the room with you act right now. They again try to boldly fight Vicene. Here's the first swing.
Okay, easy. 1 success. Blockable.
Surely I won't whiff this.
Surely.
Remember, you can give me a chaos to get an extra dice if you want.
You know what? I will give you a chaos because I'm gonna die.
Man.
Oh.
Do you have void points left?
No, I don't. I have burnt through them. You know what?
Alright.
Bassine's died once. Bassine can die twice.
So,
She's had a fun run.
So Basine, you have 4 remaining, right?
I have 1 stress remaining. I just took 3 last time and I have 4 total.
Oh, I see in your token. I see 3.
Oh, I had them. I had it like this, and then I.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, I have 1 left.
Okay, so you go for the counter. There is a complication. Here's what happens, right? You bring the sword down to break their head, and the sword breaks in your. No, you have the hook staff.
I grabbed a sword and I was using the sword.
You using the sword?
Yes.
Okay. The guard on your sword breaks, and like your hand is left in a bloodied ruin. Roll me a survive.
Roll me a stave off the seeming inevitable.
Give me a case if you want.
I'll just take it. You know, I've had some bad dice. Let's see what dice gives me now. Okay.
Okay. So you are downed. You are at full stress, but you are alive. Your hand is not ruined, but you're down. Both of them got to pop off their actions early, but it is now it's back to the player's turn. The scene is presently not going to be fighting. Picciona, deciding fuck it, runs over, grabs one of their hand bows, and just absolutely goes for a swift fight. Hitting this person in the neck, who's like so surprised. She's like, "Oh yeah, you're the invited to keep locked." Oh, and she tries to pop a survive. I would say a forceful survive. And she's still up, but she's woozy. She steps forward. She's probably to try and secure Picciona. You know, Manya and Butterfly. It's your goes. Basene, presently between
let me resolve some of this. So this one's like totally fine, and this one's like seconds from death, right?
I think they're both full health.
Wait, damn. Did I ask this one?
Yeah, you can just hover them to see the health.
Fuck me. All right, fine. Well, you know what?
Sorry, I didn't expect you guys to like mow through her house guard.
It's fine.
No, it's
Well, no,
absolutely fine.
I killed like 5 people in the last fight, and then this one I'm just like 3 dice, 2 complications, 0 success.
If only we kept some of that goddamn whale oil. Very consciously does not look at Piccioni. All right. So I'm going to
Do
go
you
ahead.
have 0 mana?
What? No, I'm full up on. Well, I'm not full up, but I'm pretty close to full. Wait, is this a new scene actually? Because I have used it only once.
Yeah, this is a new scene.
Okay, yeah.
The
So
cellar's a scene.
I'm at like a lot of mana at the moment.
you
Enough
could
to do
use
three
some.
three.
Yeah, I
magic
was gonna
things.
say, do you have any like spells you could use here?
Well, I'm gonna fight first and then try to use spells second.
Are those actions though?
I mean, look, I have 2 spells: Thorns, which does damage, and Blink, which blink.
Does blink.
I mean,
Okay.
I don't have any great utility things here to do. Sadly, the witch is in the same lot as the lot of you. So I'm gonna go ahead and try using my. Fuck me. All right, come on. All right. I'm gonna try using my thing. Well, that didn't work.
The blade swipes wide.
All right. And is this a split move and shoot?
Yeah.
Cool. I grab Basine, and I am now all of a sudden right fucking here.
Give me a move for the part where you're gonna dance through their like threat range.
Brilliant. All right, move cleverly if you will permit it.
Sure. You're duck gun.
Are you fucking kidding me?
So the house
Last
guard.
void point.
Okay.
Go for it.
All
Nice.
right. You get through. You blink over with Basine. That's your go, right? Yep.
Yeah.
That's everything.
And Butterfly, you're in the chamber. There's a house guard captain down here with you. There's Diarina, Cressota, Tusk. You have a loaded gun.
I stand up here and shoot her bitch ass.
All right, you pop up out of the crevasse. The house guard doesn't quite get off on you due to the tightness. Yeah, you shoot up. She's at like a pillar. You see, she's got 3 runes around her, glowing and out fulminating. She's got all this like ritual stuff on like a necklace, and she has the ebon ivory in her hand. You just pick out a gun, and you're like, I use gun, and give me that shot.
In fact, use gun.
And remember, you can give me up to, I believe, up to 3 chaos. You get more dice.
Up to 3? Okay, I will give you 2.
Pop, pop.
So I have 4 dice here.
Okay.
Nice. Yeah, shoot her bitch ass.
All right, so you wanna focus. I'm assuming all of this into making her dead.
I don't.
And this is
Yes, do it.
Would I need to kill her? Yeah, in one shot.
So right now, the way I've been playing it was each extra success was dealing extra damage. 1,
Sure.
2, 3. It's a 3 damage gun, yes? Or am I?
Yeah.
1, 2. Right now, even if you
Even if I full send, it doesn't kill her.
a full send won't kill her. But I will say this: if you full send, she's going to be knocked back by the bullet off of this raised platform she's on, because you full send a bullet into her chest.
Would that like block me from seeing her? I don't know if I want that.
It would.
Okay, but I have to reload anyways, right?
Yeah, I believe your gun is a single shot.
Okay. Then that's fine. Sure.
Oh, so you do full send it.
Yeah. I'll full send her. Knock her off.
Right, you absolutely unload everything. She
Could I?
She staggers back,
Okay.
she
Actually,
cries
I have a
out.
question. I have a question.
Yes.
Can you put it back where she was? Pardon me. Could I not use all of it for damage and possibly use some of it to shoot her in the hand and make her drop the tusk?
Yeah. I'll say
Yeah,
one
right.
of those can be someone on the trick shot, and you do 1 less damage, but she drops the ebon ivory.
Nice.
Where did she drop it?
It drops here. It begins to, like, scatter, and she tries to. I'm gonna spend a chaos to have her get a chance to grab at it with a swift move. If she fails, it will fall down.
Okay, man.
So here's what happens, right?
Yeah.
You shoot her hand, it clatters to the ground, it's about to fall. she doubles over, right? And she's on her chest, hand reached out, and she's managed to grab it. But she is like head hanging over this platform, just like barely regained it. She's not casting with it at the moment.
Would you allow me to try to dive for it at the same time?
Yes, give me a
and
move.
like contest this?
You can contest it. This was a difficulty 2 for her to catch, so she's at 2 successes.
Okay, sure.
And again, you can give me chaos if you want.
Oh, man. I'll give you 1. Fuck. Ah! Oh, thank God.
Oh my God.
Nice.
Alright, so you take it, you rush up, you grab it, and you have, after you're done beating her, you have 2 successes that could be put into momentum or used to twist. I would just say, like, using your grip on her to bash her face into the rock would be a possible, use of extra successes here.
So I have the ivory now?
Actually, that's a great point. You touch the ebon ivory, and you feel something rush through you. Give me your preferred form of study.
Infrarush.
Okay, preferred form of study. I mean, I do everything boldly, as we know.
Boldly study it. Yeah, you see the Sinchiman Sirius' wife on the shore, laying out splendidly. She is you see the seeping of the blood, the coming of the albino seal, and there is a wave on wave on wave of generations battering the shore with you. The bodies, the carrion, the void. You see 2 faces flash in the background, and you feel like as long as you're wielding the ebon ivory, you default to 3 dice whenever you're making an attack.
Wow.
You feel like when you kill someone with it, it does something.
I want that one.
You feel like every single time you attack while you're wielding it, chaos goes up by 1, on top of any that you would use to get more hits.
You should toss that one my way. I keep breaking weapons. Maybe I'll break this one too.
I also want this one.
So, of all party members to wind up with the hit party web games, it's the butterfly, and the butterfly, you have the 2 successes over when you grab it. You feel like a desire to kill. You have the ebon ivory. You can just crack her in the head with it. Do you want to go for the red-handed, finisher?
Oh, man.
Oh.
Yeah, I hate this bitch. I hate her so much. She stole
this bitch. Take care of her.
She stole my brainwashed guy. Yeah.
Yeah, you absolutely finish her on the rocks. Blood splatters out, and then her blood from her brain as her eyes roll back and the pupils go from white to black. You see her brain barrier blood seep out into the ebon ivory, and it swirls a sanguine torrent around you. As the house guard behind screams out a guttural scream of pain and anger and anguish at the death of her mistress. And you feel like chaos has just gone up by 1. And you feel fine. You feel so fine. You heal for the damage you dealt.
Wow.
I mean, I'm full, but sure.
Yeah.
But I'm not full. I should use that.
Aren't you at 4 stress?
Oh, sorry. Like, when they're black, does that mean you have them or you've lost them?
You fill them in when you take them. They're like wounds.
Oh, my bad. So then I'm at 0. Yeah.
Yeah. It's 0. All right.
She just goes, I think I'll be taking that, darling.
Yeah, all right. So that's the end of the player's turn. She cries out, "The Tiarina is dead!" And finally, this door opens to 2 very confused guards looking in like, "Oh shit!" And they go for the weapons.
Oh man.
This guard, she wants revenge.
Man.
She runs up. She's got a sword in hand, and she just tries to absolutely ram her blade home in vengeance. Revenge will solve everything here as she forcefully fights. That's 1 success coming at you, Butterfly. If you want to dodge roll, you can use a move, but remember, every time you fight, you get that extra dice. Of course, it also causes a chaos to happen.
fight.
Do the extra
I
dice.
think
Just
I'm
do the
going
chaos.
to move.
Alright,
Specifically because I would actually really like to get over here if possible.
Yeah, I could see why you would want to be over there
Because
right now.
I don't want to get shot by crossbows.
Yeah. Give me that move. Give me that move where you can lead position yourself if you get successful successes.
Yeah. Oh.
Holy shit, you bug cartwheel? Yeah. Okay.
Eclipse.
I just need the one
You
success.
just
to do
needed
that.
the one. Yeah, you want to pump Mo?
Yeah. Just. Boom.
Oh, the milk bar drinking well tonight. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. Yoked up. Alright, so, these two guards, one of them is going to rush over and try to subdue Picciona, and they are going to fight her boldly.
Oh, wow. Those assholes.
And Picciona is going to try to, move swiftly to not get clattered to the ground.
Can I facilitate this in any way?
Yeah, do you
Because,
wanna...
like, if these motherfuckers run out of nowhere, I'm gonna step in their goddamn way.
Alright, so give me a forceful move to get in the way.
Yeah, alright. Forceful's not my style, but you know what? Fuck it.
Yeah, you
came
step,
here for
you
a
step in the way.
purpose.
This table
Jeez,
sort of
that
gets, like, knocked around in the process. I will say you don't get directly hit, but you take a pommel bash. Take 1 stress. But Picciona, it manages to get to safety.
Yeah, that means I'm pretty much full up on stress.
Pretty much or all the way.
Like, 4?
Do you have any boxes left? It will calculate.
No.
There are no boxes left to fill. Correct?
That means you go down.
Okay, roll me a survive.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. Just survive by itself?
Yeah, no, you have to always count. Whatever style.
Well, I'm gonna try and survive cleverly. Good God.
Okay, so you sink. The house guard carefully fights, firing a tranq dart at Picciona, and the mechanism jams, crushes the bolt, and like it doesn't get into her body, but there is like a green glowing goo all over her, and she's like, fuck! And she like throws it to the ground. She's now semi-disarmed. Yeah, that's gonna consume her turn, her go. These people are still stunned by the events. So here's what happens. The enemies have gone. Picciona runs over here, and she takes, like, a mix of herbs and spices here, and she's gonna, crush a little poultice into Basene's hand, if you will. And Picciona Figura attempts to study, swiftly. Okay, Basene?
Yeah.
Remove 3 stress boxes.
Oh, incredibly based.
You are allowed to move. Your right hand hurts very badly, but it can still be used. But if something would get knocked out of your hand, it'll be a difficulty 1 higher to keep it in your hand with your right hand.
Is this house guard upright? I see some arrows. That mean they're
Yes, they're both up at full stress. It's just that her hand bow is fucked up.
Okay, well, I'm going to go up to this crate and I'm just gonna kick it across the table and onto that guard.
Yeah, forceful fight, I would say.
All right.
Or bold.
I'm gonna do forceful fight. And I'm gonna take a momentum because
It's his favorite weapon, crate. Fighting style, crate. Yeah.
You know what? Crates don't break.
She's busy
Crates
trying to
don't
wipe
crack.
off her hand when she takes the crate. Center of mass gets knocked into the barrel, and she's taking a snooze.
Nice.
So that's Baseni. Your action. You still have movement. Manya is down, and we are on Butterfly. If you want to go, it is your turn. This house guard is not going to let you go without a fight, or at least like move to disengage. These two are once they have the shot lined up, they'll try and trank you. But I mean, there's a passage to the north. There are 3 runes up here, but you don't give a fuck about runes, I'm assuming.
No.
Yeah, I'm just headed for the stairs.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'll zap this lady with the tusk, I guess.
Okay, so
Or the ivory. Sorry.
So are you gonna try and like wield it? Are you gonna try and like stab
Okay, wait,
her with the
one
pointy
second.
tip, or are
One
you
second.
gonna try and like?
Wait. Before anything.
Mhm.
Man, why is it doing this? Okay. How? What the fuck? Okay, 1 second, sorry. I'm trying to read what my ability does, but it won't fucking let me for some reason.
What's the ability?
It was wanting me and Lee made together.
Oh, okay. Can't really look that one up, I admit.
I don't know if I can do this without being able to see my allies. Is the problem.
Oh shit! I know what you mean. Well, it's using your words as long as they can hear you.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'll just. Can they hear me from here? You think?
Yeah, because the people out here heard the cry of the Darian is dead, and the doors between here and there are open.
Okay. Then I will. Yeah, I'll shout like, she's dead. Got the tusk. Time to go.
All right.
Perfect.
Inspirationally.
And yeah, do this, I guess.
Yeah, inspire. Talk boldly. Difficulty 1 to bolster your allies' amount of determination. If you see your allies, each of your allies nearby may move 1 stress from the tracks immediately. Yeah, let's see that. Let's see that roll. And I'm gonna say, with an extra success, you can hand out 1 extra heal to a target of your choice.
I don't know who's lowest. Basine, I guess.
I'm the lowest.
I'm full up. You should heal the other one.
Oh yeah, then definitely on.
Even though I'm pretty useless, it is nice to be alive.
Basine, heal 1. Manya, heal 2.
And then I'll just book it. Like.
All right, and you give me a move to like get out of that sword range of this house guard, because she's definitely gonna try and like slice you. A bold slice.
Ah, fuck. You know what? I should have taken some of that momentum. I just was not paying attention enough. Damn it.
So she goes to cut you, right?
Yeah.
She deals 3 damage. And she trips you up a little because she's trying to let you go. She cuts near your hammy and you're like, ah, fuck. And you get 5 less feet than you would have.
Okay. Can I, like, considering it's all happening in the same turn, can I also, like, heal myself during that? Oh, no, never mind. That's each of my allies. Yeah, never mind. Never mind.
Unfortunately, you can't heal yourself.
Yeah, okay. I take 3. Shit.
Alright, so that's your go. And it's the enemy's go, right? Everyone's gone? I'm not making that up?
I believe so, yes.
I guess so, yeah.
Manya, you haven't gone this turn yet, have you?
Oh, yeah,
I
Manya.
was skipped over because I was unconscious, but yeah, I guess I am technically conscious now.
You're up, and
if
yeah,
it's okay.
no, but yeah, so you're the last of the PCs to go. Do as you will.
Good morning.
All right, well, you know what? I fucking the mummy myself up.
Yeah, the person who knocked you down, like you're like dazed, like waking up in Doc Mitchell's house up into her face.
Yeah, well, she's about to taste my fucking fury. I just woke up and I haven't had my goddamn coffee yet.
Hilarious.
I know, I am very funny. I'm dressed to the nines like a goddamn Karen. I'm gonna act like it.
I'm sorry, Pat.
I wanna
that was
speak to her dead manager.
She doesn't see you coming.
In hell.
So she's gonna have to swiftly fight to block it, and she's gonna be difficulty 2 because she thought you were down for the count. Unfortunately, that's still an even match as your blades clash with a ting off of one another.
I
We
hate
progress
it
to
here.
the
I'm
enemy
gonna go
turn.
home.
This house guard, you are the immediate threat to her. She swings her sword swiftly at you. That is 2 successes.
I'm gonna try
for your
and parry.
counter, remember there's 2 momentum and you can give me chaos to get more dice. Just a reminder.
I'm going to use a momentum and a chaos.
I'd rather
Let's
you just
boogie,
use
baby!
momentum.
Think fuck I did, because holy shit, that roll sucked.
Okay, so is that put the pool down one, or did you already do that?
I took a momentum and I gave you a chaos.
You clicked
and
the thing
I
to make the number go down.
Still
Okay.
lost.
Well, so you don't. It's not as bad as it would have been. How much health do you have?
Not that much. 2.
Are you wearing any armor?
I'm wearing a goddamn black coat. And a green coat over top of that to hide the fact that I'm wearing all black, which might be perceived as a terrorist action.
Okay.
Because, the rebels are outside, and their color is black.
You're not wearing any armor, which is my question. So that does... Okay,
No, Your Honor.
I mean, yeah, she gets down.
I am not wearing any armor.
She
Your
cuts
Honor?
she cuts you, you're down. Roll me a survive.
Please spend the other momentum.
Alright, fine, I'll spend the other momentum. Holy shit.
Good.
You survive so well that you will get back up at 1 gaming after this. Unless you want to put 2 of those into the momentum, but I'm assuming you don't.
Yeah, but 1 gaming moment, yeah.
Yeah, so that'll be next turn. So everybody on your side is gone now. That was the first of the enemy swings. These guards are going to run this way to try and hedge you off. And they are going to make a bold move. And they clatter through this door. That's their turn. This guard... Damn, she really wants to kill you, Rainbow.
Yeah, good for her. She can try.
Girl boss moment.
She's gonna have to like come up on this ledge, right? Sword in hand, she's going to boldly move. She manages to boldly move. She has her sword up, and she's going to try and forcefully fight and cut you down. Ooh.
Damn.
Remember, you can give me chaos. You got momentum. If you choose, do you have a weapon you can block with?
I would rather just spend this last momentum and spend 1 chaos.
All right, now you have chaos. You take it with the momentum, and you're going for the dodge roll.
Damn, so close.
The lessons of Dark Souls do not fully translate here. So, her sword has a damage of 3. How much stress from?
I mean, I just have 1 left. I go down.
Okay. Do you? Okay, so she hacks you down.
I survive, right?
Yeah. So roll me your survive. Okay. Yeah. So you're fucked up. You're in the dirt, but you're not gonna die. Your blood commingles with the ebon ivory. Yeah, the house guards cut you down. That was her turn. All of the enemies have gone. We are back to the player turn. Monty, at the end of this player turn, you're up at 1 gaming. The scene right now, you and Picciona are the only player characters who are like up and fighting. Picciona is throwing random shit at the house guard, distracting her, so she's not gonna get a counter attack if you do anything to her this turn. She's not gonna get like a chance to dodge or block.
Which one? Aren't they all still up?
No. This one, I can't put big red X's on them in Foundry. There might be a way to do it.
There's only one up, and it's the one right next to you.
The only thing I have found is this. I will use this to indicate that somebody is presently down.
You have to. I think that what you'd have to do is you have to actually start an encounter, like with the encounter system, and that's how you can add them, I believe.
Oh, I know. Anyway,
well,
we'll figure out a new way to do it. I'm sure there's a module for it. It's found. Okay, this one is technically speaking just downed and unconscious, but you know, they've got the little. You see the little orange markies, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I can see those.
Okay, only this enemy is up.
Is this house guard? I assume probably has a crossbow and
yeah,
probably
a hand
has something
crossbow
with
with a loaded sedative dart.
All right, well, we'll just sedate our little friend here and just.
On that attack, she's not going to be able to dodge. You will get to survive, but she won't be able to dodge.
Is that a fight or something else?
Fight, yeah. She's dodging like flying, utensils and plates and shit, battering around.
I'm gonna give you a chaos because let's just have fun with it.
At this point in the night, why not?
I didn't put the third dice in.
You get an extra dice. You get an extra dice.
Is it slash roll?
Probably.
Yeah, slash roll, like roll 20.
Nice. All right.
The dart goes wide and whizzes over her head.
Apparently, when you run out of void points, you can't roll below a 15. That's the magic thing to know.
All right.
That's all good. We'll figure it out one of these days.
You guys hear So I spent 6 chaos earlier to cause something to happen, like 2 sessions ago, right?
Yes.
I'm spending 6 chaos again right now. You hear crashing waves and a very loud sound of rushing water and an alarm going off as there seems to be a bit of a problem, and there's some screaming in the distance. You don't know what that's about, but yeah, that's what you know for now. This door is actually open, so this chamber is being filled with water as well.
Exciting.
Yeah, and Manya and so Manya's down. Manya, you get back up at 1 gaming, right? I'm assuming you like slouch behind this counter or something. But that happens at the end of the player go around. The enemy go around is happening right now. They've heard that their leader is dead. The water is rising. These guards go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 into this room. Like, what the fuck's happening? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in this room. What the fuck is happening?
Cool. Great. Awesome.
And the
We're having a fun time.
this one sees Picciona and decides that she's going to fire her wrist bow swiftly at her.
Wait. I'm sorry. She sees Picciona and decides, yes, it's murder time.
She's firing one of the tranq darts that they all have loaded by default.
Okay.
Yeah, no, she is not a willing person who is here willingly. She's a prisoner. She dodges out of the way, but in the process she kind of like trips and falls and like oofs. This other person is going to rush up to Basene. Doesn't have the action economy to like attack her yet, but she's up there with her blade, and she says, "The water's rushing in. If we don't get out of here, we're both dead." And as she like levels her sword at Basene, and this house guard, the butterfly, you need to roll me the most important like acting of your career, because there's no way she's not going to confirm this kill if she doesn't think you're dead.
Okay, so what do I roll?
I am going to say, you make what argument you would like. I think, as weird as this sounds, I think it would be a talk of some sort.
I mean,
Because
that makes sense.
talk
to
is
me,
like the
yeah.
charisma perform of this game.
Yeah, sure.
And whatever you think is appropriate for play possum.
Yeah, okay. I will give you... honestly, I'll just give you 3.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is a pretty important roll. What do you want to do with those 3 extra successes?
What can I do?
You could pump momentum, or you could use... she has her blade over you, alright?
Mm-hmm.
I would let you, for all 3 of the successes, up at 1 gaming and immediately contest ownership of her sword.
With a fight?
That, or
You might-
I would let you up at 1 gaming and immediately use a study to shoot the red hand into her. And that defaults to 3 dice.
I'll do that. Yeah, I'll do that.
Alright, so you have 3 dice, I get a chaos, the red hand fulminates forth as it stabs up into her body. And the ebon ivory unfurls. Oh shit. He's not in a position to dodge. He's got, yes, okay. Here's the thing. You deal her a lot of damage. She doesn't die, but you heal for 5.
Oh, fuck.
She staggers backwards. She falls into a hole that's now rapidly filling with water. And on the next player turn, you'll get to start acting.
Cool.
You do, in this moment, you see your blood from your wounds mingling with the blood from her wounds, and it's shaking in the ebon ivory. And the ebon ivory, the world, there's like a bell chime, boing, and it's like the world becomes more fuzzy to you. And the most real thing is now the ebon ivory.
Wow. Can I spend maybe the rest of my turn reloading my gun? Is that possible or no?
Yeah, but you don't have a turn right now, strictly speaking.
Yeah. Okay, but could I have it available for next turn?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Sure. Cool.
Okay, so it is back to the player go. We're back to every player getting to act. Bear in mind, The water is like rushing in. That goes on the enemy's turn. And you don't know why the water is rushing in, because that's not supposed to happen. But you also know it's rushing from the chamber that's supposed to it's where the water drains for the boat lift to work. If the water can't drain, the boat lift can't work. Throwing that out there.
Brilliant. Well, I wasn't planning on using the boat lift either, and I hope the person in the boat lift area dies.
We're back around to the player turn.
I will. May I take my turn?
Yeah, go ahead.
I will say. How about we finish this outside? Everybody out before it floods, and Basina's gonna motion everyone here to just fucking go up the stairs and leave.
Give me a talk. And do you have society?
No, I'm gonna theology this shit. I'm gonna say, what scripture says we all must die before the flood? Let us raise the higher ground and settle our issues there.
Yeah, they take
Amen.
it.
God, my talk is my best thing other than fight.
Yeah,
you know what?
You fucking theologize on them. Give me that theology talk.
Did anything go into momentum, or am I not seeing it?
No, I needed.
Oh,
to
you used it to get up. Okay, yes.
Yeah.
I'll give you a chaos. Let's go back to 10 chaos. Nothing bad happens at 10 chaos.
Just immediately fill the chaos meter again, like
okay,
the moment
okay.
it's been used.
Yeah, you wanna do anything with those 2 momentum?
2 mom. You know what? I'm the mom. I'm the mom.
They guardedly they circle strafe and start to get away. Like on the enemy turn, it is clear that if nothing else changes, they intend to circle strafe you and then get the fuck up the stairs because they're not drowning here.
Yep. I'm also leaving. You know what?
Yeah.
Can I leave? Can you?
On your turn, you can just move up. Yeah.
Yes. You should move me through the stairs because I don't. Okay, click the button. Okay, it worked. Cool.
Yeah. All right. So Manya, Picciona's ready to go with you. Do you want to do that?
I turn to Picciona and I say, "There's no chance you still have any whale oil on you."
And she looks at you and she kind of gesticulates to her pocket and she opens up she's sewn an extra pocket in the inside of her pants. You see a faint blue glow there. It's a cylinder. It's a small cylinder, but it's not a big bomb, but it's just enough. Yeah, it's stored away.
You are a mad genius.
And what do you want to do, Manya?
Do you think that you would be willing to part with that?
She's looking at the house guards as the water rushes in. She's like, "What? Why now? Sure." And she kind of
They won't let us live and leave at the same time. You understand that, right?
You're having this conversation while these people are in the room after the truce has just been agreed to. Just for reference.
No,
For reference.
Am I?
What?
I'm sorry. I actually kind of thought that they were following.
They go on their turn.
Well, then I say that in a very, very hushed fucking fashion.
Yeah, I was about to
if
say.
at all. Actually,
All right.
what I say is, I see.
You want. Okay, you take it. Okay. And do you go upstairs?
I take her with me upstairs. Yeah, and I think we get out first.
You guys are in the kitchen.
And I ready an action for when they start up the stairs.
All right.
You know what action?
So there's lightning. Okay, so butterfly. This water, you see there's a wall of lightning outside, and its lightning is arcing into the water. It is electrified. It is rushing.
Yep, I'm just moving forward.
You rush up behind the guards. They seem... none of them know that you're the person who killed the D-Arena, but some of them might be able to figure it out. For the moment, they're all focused on going forward. If you're willing to hang back and be behind them, you can come up behind them. If you want to run in front of them, you don't know what might happen.
Can I try to stealth behind them, as I can clearly tell their attention is this way?
Yeah.
Okay. I do that. Move quietly, I assume? Or
Yep.
could I move cleverly, or...?
Yeah, go give me a cover.
Sure.
Okay.
Nice.
Very nice. You want to just stealth real good, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
right.
I'll throw one in the. No, I just have 2 successes, right? Yeah. So what would stealthing really good do for me? Like it would just basically mean if they tried to see me, it would be harder.
If one of them tries to see you, then it'd be harder.
Then I'll stealth real good.
Okay. The enemy turn comes around. The water rushes further forward. The lightning doesn't travel like forever through it, but probably not a great place to be at the moment. The water begins to fill the ritual chamber because the doors were left open. And it is now, so like...
Can I close this door behind me?
Yeah, you can close the door behind you. Manya, you have a right... They don't, like, it's like a wooden double door, for reference. It's not waterproof, but yeah, it'll slow it down.
Slow the water, yeah.
Manya, you have a raid action. You choose to attack the first person on the stairs, right?
I want them huddled together.
Okay, so
I'm willing to let one get past if I can get 4 in the same blast.
There are 3 of them remaining.
Well, I wait for them to be in a place where I can get as many as possible.
Okay, then you back up, Basene, position yourself relative to her wherever you'd like to be when this happens, but...
I also tell Picuni to get, not here. Look, there's gonna be violence. Picuni, don't be here.
Picciona rushes through the southern door.
Thank you, yeah.
And says, I'll meet you where we were going, and proceeds to start running. I know where she is, but you probably don't by now. You see them all file upstairs, Butterfly.
When they're on the stairs? Sorry, you're speaking to the Butterfly.
Yeah, okay. One of them is on the stairs, 2 of them are upstairs. That's how this plays out, yeah? But the Butterfly, what are you doing once they're all up? Are you waiting, near the stairs?
Yeah, I mean, I want to follow them up eventually, but...
But you're not doing anything to get yourself seen. Alright, yeah.
Yeah.
Manya, what are you doing? You see, you and Basine are the ones in this chamber at the moment.
That whale oil comes down hard on the goddamn floor. I chuck it with all my might. These fuckers aren't going to survive the fight,
right,
even
remember,
if it means I'll
this
go
is
down.
This is like a hand grasped cylinder worth. You're gonna start a fire and a bang and shoot some glass, but it's not a fuck off tank jug thrown. You're going to do anything to increase the blast, or are you just gonna toss it on its own?
I mean, I'm gonna toss it on its own, and if I can also pop off thorns at the same time.
Alright, and Basine, what are you gonna do about this?
Be very useful.
Where are you gonna be when this happens? You don't know this is happening, but where would you be in this room as this scenario unfolds?
I would have been just sort of a little ways back and just trying to figure things out. It's holding back, getting prepared to start things if they want to start fighting the moment they get up the stairs, but not necessarily,
Alright, well, you see Manya give the toss with a whooshing, and then you shoot 1 thorns.
Yeah, Lee, so here's the question. So I've been watching and waiting for the right time to strike. Can I call this a study cleverly?
Well, thorns is a study anyway. Yeah, I'll call it study cleverly.
Well, I mean, the toss of the grenade, at the very least.
I wouldn't call it a study, but I would call it a tinker.
I'll take it. We don't have any in the momentum. Well, we have some in the momentum. I'm gonna use one, if you don't mind.
Fire the whale oil, fire and broken glass. They're all on fire, and they are going to make a communal swift survive. 2 of them are immediately, at least incapacitated. Someone falls burning down the stair with blue whale oil all over their legs. Very badly damaged. Butterfly.
They dead?
They're not dead. They're down. They got 2 boxes left.
Sadly, the thorns didn't quite pop off like I wanted them to. That's, I think, my go. I'm assuming you're not going to give me a move.
I think that was your whole go.
I still have a turn this turn, right? Or no?
Well, the thing is, it's technically the enemy turn, and this is her held action going off.
Oh, okay. Well, does she see me?
I think they are also already moved,
The
so
person who fell isn't going to be able to do anything to you this turn. That's her turn.
I could be wrong.
Okay, sure.
This
I
house
think I might be
guard
able to find
is
it.
up. She's taken some damage. Her response is say, "A fucking witch," and you would quote scripture. And she boldly fights at Manya. Manya, you want to give me a dodge or a block or anything?
Sure. Let's go for a block, if I can. I'm going to give it my best. I guess that's not good enough.
So, she deals you 3 damage. How much health you got?
No, I'm down again.
Want me to survive?
Oh.
We have 2 momentum, by the way.
You
Just pointing that out.
got 2 momentum.
You didn't remove one when I did it last time. I only have 1 momentum.
You were supposed to remove it, first of all.
Wait, I can... Hold on.
Yeah, you just click on the bit and it takes it away.
I did not know that. Thank you for letting me know. Well, I'm using... There's no momentum.
Alright,
How do I... Wait, how do I do this?
Just click on the thing at the bottom of the screen.
The macro thing?
No, just
momentum.
click on the line that says momentum.
Well, no, there's a thing covering it.
It might be where your sheet is positioned, or how large you have the
No,
window.
it... I'm sorry, there's...
It's okay. I'll remove
I
it for
cannot
you
click
if
the
you-
momentum tracker except the 4, 5, and 6. I had assumed that it was something you controlled this whole time.
It's all good. So point is, you survive cleverly, and you're not dead, but you've been cut down. And this woman, Basine, probably is not looking like continuing that truce, considering which just burned her pals alive. But it is back to the player turn. Butterfly, you're over an almost dead person, and Basine, you are looking at a slightly singed person.
Do I have to do all the work? And then I shoot her in the face.
Nice. All right.
Oh, Pat, just click. You see the little like folder thing beside the names on the left, bottom left? Click the little down arrow above it.
Oh yeah, it goes away.
All right.
Oh!
Better have
Well,
a
I'll
bigger
be
screen.
damned.
Yeah, I shoot her.
Oh yeah, you cap her. Causes 1 chaos because it's a messy weapon, and you kill her. She's dead. That causes another chaos. She is now dead.
And then I go up the stairs.
All right. I'll pop you. You're upstairs.
I got it.
And Christine, I'm assuming you're gonna like walk up and murk this person or no?
Yeah, I think I'm going to quietly just
God, the kitchen of fucking death up here.
just dash up and
Red Diner.
finish it up.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, do him up, do him up.
Oh, I have to roll that, don't I? Oopsies. Murder time. Nice.
All right. Yeah. So 619. Yeah. Okay. You swing. She tries to guard and block with a forceful fight. Your swords lock, and you're left clicking at each other with a swing of your blades as they slash and clash off each other. What's the plan? What's she doing? Actually, that's your turn. That's the good guy's turns, right? Player turns. Person down there is dead. Guys feel like a palpable shift in the air and a popping in your eardrums. It's painful and strange and throws off your blind fighting machine. The blood by now is dried over your eyes, though, so you're fine with that. And it just feels like the temperature and the pressure of this place or something is off. It's almost like a pit opening in all your stomachs. Although for Basine and Manya, there's something more familiar about it. The house guard is still before you.
It's kind of hard for me to feel anything unconscious.
And the house guard swings her sword towards you forcefully, obtaining 2 successes. What are you gonna do, Basine?
Okay, let me think. Would blocking that be smart? Not smart. am I allowed to block it?
You are allowed to block it. It's a sword. You have I'm assuming a sword in hand, right?
Well, and there's no momentum, yes?
No momentum?
How does that get bottomed out every time?
You know.
Hey, you know what? You know what? I'm at full health. I'll just take whatever damage you got. Yep, there it is.
She deals 3 damage to you.
Base.
And
How
with
is
her
everybody
extra
here at
success,
full health?
she shoves you back 5 feet.
Awesome. Bye-bye.
And she tries to run to the east up the stairs. Butterfly, do you want to op her or you can let her go?
I'll op her.
Alright. Swing your preferred melee weapon here.
I don't have a melee weapon, unfortunately.
Do you want to kick her?
Yeah, I mean, I'll just kick her in the back of the knee or something. Yeah, sure. Nah, whatever.
She manages to get up the stairs.
I don't really care.
Alright, so... no.
Can I get Manya up somehow?
Yeah, so, what happens is this fight scene ends, and I think, you give me like a study of some sort. A study or a tinker to patch her up.
As I'm doing this, I'm like, gods, and where did the girl go? Like, kind of in Bassine's direction.
I'm not exactly sure. Where wasn't she with you, Manya?
Manya's on the floor right now, unconscious, I think.
Manya's
Missing
being-
clutches.
Yeah, there's an attempt to resuscitate Manya. Manya seems a bit fucked up, but she survived. She's pulled through on her survival, and this is the kitchen. There is like sufficient cloth to be used as like a bandage. It's gonna take her a moment before she comes to. So right now you're having a quiet moment while Manya recuperates.
The girl,
Thing
the
comes
adventurous.
I lost track of her. She must have run towards the dock, I think.
Well, that's where we're going to then. Here, grab her body.
All
Hey,
right.
may I, while I'm recovering, kind of make a clever study of all the things that have transpired, maybe even a quiet study, and think to myself, where the fuck was she going?
Well, she said to the place where you guys said that you were going for the boat lift. So, and she said we're
Yep.
going to the place we agreed to.
Boat lift. Got
where
it.
I'm
Yeah.
going
Okay.
to.
Cool.
All right, so you step out into this hallway. Yeah, this is the hall further south.
She's heading to the boat lift.
Manya, you recuperate after a moment. A moment does pass. You hear people screaming to the south through this door, by the way. They're running outside, and you hear a ballista reeling back and popping incendiary bolts, crashing out somewhere.
Hey, are you guys following me? Because
What do I put my stress tracker to?
Just one open slot.
So like 3 out of 4.
So 3.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I'll move Basine and Manya behind you because I'm assuming they are following, yeah?
Nowhere else to be.
But yeah, pull yourselves down this hallway. As Butterfly, you open into the sauna. You see the doors have recently been opened. There's vents to either side. There's a courtyard over here.
I just sprint straight across.
As you sprint, you feel like your vision and your heartbeat. Basine, do you want me to move you?
Yes, please.
You feel like your vision and your heartbeat racing, pounding, swirling. You got a sense of foreboding, but also welcoming, emanating from your hand clutching the ebon ivory as you run out to this courtyard. Yeah, the boathouse is here. You see Zyzel he's like flattened against the wall. Picciona is like, oh my. The guard's like, what the fuck? As you see in the distance, a black, milky, writhing mass beyond the gatehouse, beyond the boat lift. As you gaze upon something so great and terrible, it cost the DM 12 total chaos to summon.
Oh my god. Oh jeez. Whoops.
And yeah, it looks like the outside of the boat lift, there is a tentacle monster, and there's something rising from the deep, and all of a sudden, you think back to the stories that you were told that you assumed were mad by the Commodore about the Golden Cliffs. And suddenly, you're not so sure those stories of Pandysia quite as mad as you hoped. And there's something out there in the night, and a blue flare hangs, and you guys hear rushing water as it comes up, and there is a motor launch here. There is a motor skiff right here. There is no driver, just a bashed side and a suggestion of blood.
Brilliant.
Where's the skiff?
Right here.
Oh.
I
didn't see
can
it.
work with
But
this.
okay.
And as people cry out, the guard says, "South!" He's not even bothering to talk about you anymore. You hear, like, the firing from the west must be the ballista shooting at. As you see, blue fire as the ballista tall boy upgrade ballistas fire their bolts in and crash against it. It retreats at the fire and wicks out. But the world almost seems to wobble around it. And behind it, you don't see the sea, you don't see the horizon. You see a great and terrible maw opening for
What is the battleship doing?
Well, the battleship is on the north side of the island. You don't know what it's doing, but its commodore, who commands it, is presently dead.
True.
But, I mean,
well.
for all you know, it's presently going to... I mean, you don't know. Literally, that's the best I can tell you, is you have no way of knowing.
Yeah, that's fine, that's fine.
The guard is
How are
running
we
out
supposed to
yelling,
get out of here, by the way? What was our, like...
Flying
We're gonna
back
go
out in
back
the
to
same
our
motor
ship,
launcher
which
came
is
in.
safe.
Yeah, we do have a boat a little ways
It's
back.
worth noting, you landed a bit to the east of here. You don't think that going back to that motor launch is going to be much safer than this.
Yeah, but my question is, like these motor launches are like tiny little, like almost like a rowboat, right? Like it's a little like. I assume we're not going across the entire sea in one of those.
No, the plan was that you were going to land. You were going to make it to the shore, and basically it was going to be there was a arranged land transit once you get back to the mainland. If you get off Tusk Island, you will be collected and you will be whisked away from here.
Okay.
So the plan was to cross the bay in a motor launch.
Okay, so I guess we gotta use this one.
Yeah, I'm deadass already in this thing, trying out
Okay.
the controls.
And Picciona's like, but the chamber is flooded. The chamber is flooded. And Zyzel says, if the chamber is flooded, he looks at all of you and he starts to like step back through this door. Picciona says, there's nowhere for that water to go. You can't lower the boat lift unless you. And she looks at the gate and she doesn't say what's on her mind, but she's thinking it.
The butterfly puts a hand
Can
on
I
his
roll
shoulder.
a tinker to also be thinking it?
Yeah, you're rolling your all for thinking. Butterfly puts her shoulder, yeah.
I was gonna say she puts a hand on his shoulder, and like, other hand like grabs her by the chin, looks directly at her. She's like, "Say everything."
And she just points to the door, and she's like, technically speaking, you could override the mechanism, but they're out there. This is madness. This is suicide. We can't go out there with
Sounds
that.
perfect. She grabs her she just grabs the Picciona like by the waist and like hauls her under her arm, and like just walks over here and just plops her down into the motor launch.
She's looking back in abject terror. She's like, what? And like this thing is
How?
like tentacles are like bashing out in the distance. And by the distance I mean like within almost striking range if the gates were open and you were down there. And she's like, she just points to like the mechanisms, and she's like, you need to go below but you can't get them right now. But maybe, and she points over to these machines. Basene, you see them, and you see that there is like elements for the chain winch that like opens and closes the gates. If you break the lock, you could force the gates open and then ride the tidal wave down out of the boat lift backwards towards the tentacle abomination that seems to be a rift coming from a rift in space.
Do I need to roll for that?
Dizel Koibal, by the way, is backing the fuck away.
I'm using the staff as a crowbar to pop this.
Give me that
open.
tinker.
The butterfly says, "You can back away, but it's either death or you come with us."
Zyzel, where's your faith?
Dizel
Steady yourself.
comes out here and he's like, "You call that faith, sister?
Don't you see that abomination? If we approach it, it could touch us. It is the work of the outsider.
Oh, the outsider's work is.
Look upon
Manya?
her face, sister. And he points at Lady Manya's face.
You stay here, drown with the rest of them, or you come with us and we make it out. We kept you alive this long.
He's like, we're on top of the fort. We should fight. And there's again another attack from the ballista, and you see a giant milky tendril wave out and splash into the ground in the fort as somebody cries, runs away, and the other one says, "Steady on, men! Steady on, keep shooting! We have to keep shooting!" Lady Saito, thank you with the rate of 51. Hello, 51.
Wow.
51 milky
What?
tentacles descend from the night.
Holy shit,
splashing
milady!
Into
What?
the Fort Tusk. But yes,
Hello!
Nigel Basetta is telling you to stay and fight. And
Oh my god, you
Tentacle
are!
Beast outside is crashing all around. What's the play? What's the play? You try and talk him down? Do you take up his argument? There is, you know, a 3-barrel, well recently lubed, not naval gun in position to fire if someone were to fire it. But presently everybody out there is either wounded or running and yelling, and in disarray and facing the northern bay.
Bisene, it's time to go.
One moment, and I will be right with you, Zeisel. Listen. Be strong. I think you're the only one that can finish that thing. I need you to go. I've seen. I didn't know what the dreams were, but I've seen things, and I need you to go man that weapon and put that thing down for the Abbey and for everyone.
Thaisel says, "With the every man," and he strides over and he hops up on the gun and he starts shouting, "Everyone to the southern posts! Now it's now or never!" As the tentacles crash and like just start clearly like cracking away the edifice of this star fort. The ballistas with their flaming blue-tipped bolts, all of them by now loaded, are being readied, and it looks like whatever fighters are left at Fort Tusk are presently prepared to make a go of it as incendiary bolts fly out into the night, and bits of the edifice is ripped away, crashing with great plunge into the sea. And yeah, Thaisel's
Alright.
getting over on the gun. Are you gonna go get in the boat, Butterfly, Basene?
Yeah, I hop on the boat.
Yep. I'm boating. That was all I needed to do. If he makes that alive, I don't think he'll have too negative an opinion of us, and if he doesn't, problem solved.
All right. There's a thunder of the guns, and you see 3 strikes from the artillery piece as the assorted cannon fire is really now more from nearby, and there is just explosion after explosion, gunshot, as the sharpshooters start to fire as well. And when the explosive, like, naval gun rounds rip through something at the center of it, it pops off. Ink-black blood spews over. A blow, not unlike whale oil, emerges from the stump. It starts to split off into many heads, and then you see a face. An unspeakable face, an unfathomable face, and a beautiful face, a handsome face, emerge from the center of this mass. As if though the face of a fish, but also the face of a man. It emerges from the waters. It reaches out, it cries out. It cries out for what was taken. It cries out for what was its. And with the crowbar in place, the gate begins to open up. You guys are in the boat. It lurches back. All of you are lurched back. Give me a move, because the water begins to trickle out faster than the gates can open, and the rear of the motor launch is rammed up against the rear gate.
Oh boy. Okay. I don't even care anymore. Have fucking 3 chaos. I'm not falling out of this boat.
Jeez, okay. You're giving me some of those momentums, and I'm gonna use them, okay?
Yeah, no,
I
Butterfly,
give-
please put some of that into the momentum pool.
I throw 3
Please.
momentum in. Yeah,
Alright,
I
I'm
throw
gonna
three-
use 2 of those
Like,
momentum.
oh, Nelly.
Okay, I'm gonna put 3 back into the momentum.
Thank you.
That was the dice. We needed those dice. Where was this dice 20 minutes
Yeah,
ago?
where were these dice like this whole
During the
fucking
combat,
camp?
yeah. Alright,
Goddamn episode.
Alright. What happens?
So here's what happens. You guys press in, and as the water begins to like seep out and the door opens up, you're slowly sliding out. Yeah, Malay's right. You brought it with him. Like one of the tentacles bashes down and like folds one of these grand boat lift gates like it's a tin can. It reels away, and your boat nearly capsizes. It pops out, and your motorboat rides backwards into the wake, and you are in the water. And the water is black like the night, and the tentacles dripping and milky, and the whole place ready at any moment to fold as you go into the waves, and the water seems to become clear as the night sky. And you see tendrils are above and the tendrils are below. And you are on the motor launch, and you are over the enemy, and the enemy is before you, and the great and terrible face is before you. And the moon seems to shine especially bright upon this very bit of the island, as below you is Beast, this entity from beyond the void. Chaos enraptures you. I spend 4 chaos to have it just wrap the boat. It beats into it. The motor sputters and stalls. Bits of the side are leaking. Your motor launch is assailed. It is all around you. It is before you. Bicchio is desperately trying to start the motor with swift tinker. Mm-hmm.
Can I try to use the tusk to like zap the tentacle off?
You hold up the You hold up the
Use your
ebon
thorns,
ivory.
yeah, that too.
Oh, sorry, the ivory, yeah.
You hold up the ebon ivory, and it seems to like hold this attraction as the albino seal's red scrimshawed ebon tusk in its raw glory red flows from each groove. The world gets even blurrier for you as you do this, and you feel like you have a moment where you brush up against another, like you're crossing them in a tight alley, and yet there's an intimate exchange, and you feel a cry. The Sinchiman CRS and what she stole with all those lives on that island that night. And a single voice asks but one question of, won't you? And the
Damn it, butterfly, throw it in the
tentacle
water.
you are poised to strike down whirls around like a screw with one little tip ready to receive, as if though a pedestal born. The
Give it the
world
damn-
swings around you, the only solid thing left in your world. Your hand is quadruplet, but you see only one of the ebon ivory. It is the most real thing in existence. It is all power. It has made you a god. Granted you victory from defeat and struck down your foes and given you succor. And your hand is tightly wound around it. This voice is so gentle, so sincere in a simple request. The guns thunder. Another tentacle above splays out to a brilliant blue gusher display of oil upon the deep blue, meeting the black night sky come upon the waves. A humble request before you. What then does the butterfly do?
She will kind of take the ivory and sort of hold it and like consider it for a moment. And she'll kind of look at her companions for the moment. And of course they can't hear any of this. And she'll say, "And you'll let us live if I do."
And there's sort of like a sound, like a happy wail in your
I
mind.
think that's all it wants.
Then I will oblige, as I got what I came here for. And she will just put the ivory into like the pedestal.
And
you said.
as the ebon ivory touches the tendril, you see through other eyes. You see the tendrils slashing, attacking, assailing. You see the fleet the Commodore came back with being destroyed. You see the chase. You see the creatures of the deep. You see the winding dance. You see back through history. You see the scene she meant. And you see an unraveling, a rewinding of not a bandage, but an actual fiber, healing a wound as the gap in the world behind it where the horizon once was folds and folds and divides and divides. And even though on doubles it can never fully leave, perhaps a pinprick, as the tendrils all rake down.
And one last thing, she'll say what she says, and then she'll kind of hold the ivory by kind of like the tip almost, and she'll bring it down just before it's about to touch it, and she'll be like, "Owen, I trust you'll cover our escape as well." And then she'll like touch it down into the tentacle.
You hear a slightly more indifferent whale noise to that one, but yeah, it recedes, and the Leviathan's wake bullets up in such a way that like the well of water rushes you, and like the rest of the water comes out behind. A huge wave and wake gets you, but Picciona has gotten the engine up and running, and you ride out into the night from Tusk Island, leaving it in disarray. The walls destroyed, its leaders, well, Zyzel Koibal, the vice overseer, remains hero of the day as the final tendril below the wake explodes into blue bits. And, yeah, you find yourselves, leaving Tusk Island. And, yeah, you're all on the boat with Picciona. And, you're finally leaving. And you gaze upon Manya's face in the moonlight, the strange edifices etched into her visage. And they almost seem to grow more muted as you leave Tusk Island. And you come together, and Picciona sort of breathes, looks at Manya unsure, and Butterfly, and says, "Over," as the sword cannon fire fades in the distance, and we finally leave the combat loop for the first time of the night.
As over as it'll be, for now. But you're safe, darling. Don't worry about that.
Picciona looks back at the islet and says, "But the viscosity converter. Battleship is sunk. That's the only one that I was able to work on Willem with. I don't have his insights. Without it," she bites her lip.
You'll make another. Don't worry.
She nods silently and says, "I'll figure it out."
Of course you will.
So, with that, welcome. This is the end of our very exciting three-parter, Tusk Island. The whole concept is a mini-campaign that begins and ends with the character's arrival and departure from Tusk Island. I'm glad we got to see the Leviathan ending. Not how I expected it to happen. I expected you to be on the battleship, but it did. The chaos subsides. After we subtract the 6 from your decision there, it's the rest of the 4. Yeah, it was a pretty high chaos run. I think it's time. This was a Dishonored game. Before your feedback phase, talk a little bit about what happens. Colonel asked Alston Gasbury not survive. His brain's rather quite exploded. He finds himself without recourse, and his dastardly designs upon Morley never come to fruition. Commodore Laura Miraman never again saw the entities which haunted his dreams and filled his vision. Irina Cressota Tusk found an end to her family line. Slain in her ritual chamber with her greatest weapon in hand by an unlikely foe who she had taken everything from and had now paid the price. Picciona Figura managed to survive the desolation of Tusk Island and the coming of the Wolf of Wagon, who did indeed sweep over the outlying mainland. Thank you, completely nobody. Zyzel Koibal lived. Not only that, he lived to be seen as a hero, considered the hero of Tusk Island. He managed to rally the remaining forces, and seeing that the fort was ruptured and having learned of vile diableries being done at the fort that caused an otherworldly entity which he valiantly fired the guns into to drive away to assault, he left with a wide variety of compromising materials on the Tusk family aboard the battleship. And while it was greatly damaged in its escape, he did manage to get it back to Dunwall. Unfortunately, the most important part of the vessel, the viscosity converter, seemed to go missing. With that, the conspiracy is dead or disarmed. Nobody ever finds out about Lady Manya's Biliveron's indiscretions, although she doesn't often show her face at public society anymore. And even puts in a good word with the Empress for you. He manages to find his way in this post-Abbey of the Everyman world, and seems to be approaching a greater position as one de Sen Hilaire finds a letter inviting her to join him as a key member of his newly reinstated Abbey, which will have a more enmeshed policy on gender and role. Considering that sometimes, it's not about the wandering. It's sometimes the wandering hand is best kept at bay by whoever has the stalwart heart. So with Zyzel Koibal pretended to ascend, he summons you. I wonder if you, with the insider's mark curling on your palm, will now go. The butterfly, everybody who's wronged you is now dead, and with the bevy of information in the Red Ledger, you could do a lot of damage. And with it, the insider takes the Red Ledger and the Ebon Ivory. No, actually does take the Ebon Ivory. You return with only the Red Ledger and the Harmonic Attenuator. The Harmonic Attenuator is
No, I have the Red Ledger, the Harmonic Attenuator, and I guess fair enough. I guess I gave the Ivory away.
I was like, I think you just gave it away.
So
I guess.
So 3 kills, 1 non-lethal, which didn't disgrace him, but did ingratiate you to him. Although it did weaken the ultimate case against the conspiracy. The conspiracy was also very dead. The Red Ledger at least proves proves all the activity. There's no one left to give testimony other than Picciona, but between Picciona and Zyzel and Picciona, shall we say, cross-referencing stories, the conspiracy and its dastardly devices to bring about a new age of imperialist civil war, which would keep money in the pockets of those who armed the military infinitely, draining the public coffers for endless bloodshed in Morlaix and elsewhere. This Tivian plot is foiled, especially with the section alluding to the seance, which Zyzel confirmed was in fact the cause of one of the 3 High Judges' dead. So while the Wolf of Wagon went on to be a well-known military leader, he and his northern rebels struck a flag of truce. A new peace was forged on Tivia. No more would Tivian kill Tivian, and no more would the Goblet of Armageddon spill over. As for those touched by a sight of the void that night, who witnessed the events of Tusk Island, 1 of 4 objectives in the item category down, 3 out of 5 people objectives done to kill satisfaction, 1 rescued, and 1 odd. You find yourself wherever you may be. Lady Manya, by Liveron, your abilities only grow. The outsider does not rescind his mark once given. The butterfly, you have wealth, knowledge, and prestige as you would like it from what you glean from the Red Ledger, and its many intricacies across the Empire, particularly in Dunwall.
Perfect.
And, Basine, you find yourself at a crossroads. That inky, swirling sigil on the inside of your hand, unlike the one you'd been taught to fear, yet still wronged Voidful. And this letter, inviting you to come be part of the new dawn of religious order that keeps the dark things of the void at bay. Path do you take, O church assassin?
I think, honestly, the scene will probably follow both. Still quiet, still in the shadows, still working to protect the church's interests, just with a few extra secrets compared to your average overseer.
There it is. Tusk Island has seen one terrible night of blood, and as the sun rises and a motor launch is left on an anonymous Tivian shore, one thing is etched clearer than all else for those who would see it upon the annals of history. On this night, we saw definitive proof that revenge solves everything. Although, Willem's contribution to the viscosity converter was never fully understood. Those which wound up running into mass production had a occasional explosion, and ultimately the whale oil crisis did persist, if temporarily abated. The fate of the Empire wasn't secured, but it was helped along, as Emily Caldwin's head yet again warily wears a heavy crown. And so it is that we dance off into the night with the Ebon Ivory skidded away from this world, and all else where it ought to be, or perhaps where it ought not. With that, I think it's time to open to the floor. This is a post-mortem feedback, really say whatever comes to mind when you think about just this session. Although do give special specifics if you'd like, for your favorite moments and such, but just the campaign. This is I want to do more high concept, short burst games like this, and I want to do them in Foundry. So let's hear it. I think we begin with Rainbow.
Could you give me a moment? Because someone else go first, actually.
Okay, actually, then Pat, hit me with it.
Yeah, this was an absolute blast. I probably should have built a character with a little bit more ties to characters other than just Zyzel, and motivations other than just, get the Ebon Ivory for herself to do whatever the outsider pleases with it. She probably would have given it away too. But outside of my own failings, I had an absolute blast. You ran an interesting, tight, and well-conceived campaign. I think this was a marvelous testament to your own abilities, to Foundry's abilities, that you've made extremely good use of.
Oh, by the way, as we do this, because it's not like we're going there anyway, I will activate the battleship and let you guys walk around it.
Ooh.
Yeah. Why not? Because we absolutely missed the battleship, and there was, realistically, I didn't see much of a way that we would be going there anyway, but we did turn off the lights
if the
just
Commodore,
in case.
If the Commodore had gotten away from you.
If the Commodore had survived, maybe.
Yeah, but continue. Yeah.
Viscosity converter being there was kind of always a little bit of a fuck you. If we hadn't gotten the Commodore in the very beginning, it would have been okay. But if considering things had went the way that they did, and Rainbow killed the Commodore in the very first session, in my head I was always just oh, we're not gonna go there, are we? Turned out we didn't. Which kind of sucks for you, and I'm sorry about that. Battleship was always probably a cool set piece that you were hoping for us to go to, that we really missed out on. But yeah. No. You ran a great campaign, and this was very fun. Got to play a cool character with a whole bunch of people that I love playing with. So, it's all just, it's very fun.
Nice.
Thank you.
All right. With that, Goop, do you want to goop me on the session, the postmortem?
I think it was good. I enjoyed. Weirdly enough, I kind of enjoyed dying. I enjoyed the ability to not feel sort of narrative pressure not to die. I was not trying for it. But I felt it. If it made sense that I croaked, then it would make sense that I croaked, and I think that was kind of fun.
I just love that you survived you made your survival roll anyway, so you would have lived either way.
It's true, but her.
But that's why I was I have to ask this question before she makes the roll.
True. So other things I liked. Yeah, I like the fact that there were optional objectives, because like as it sort of like panned out, it felt conclusive that we left the way we did, and that was really cool without feeling like it was a total failure because we didn't do it 100% like some of these sort of scenarios end up being. I like that uh, failable objectives without failing the scenario. And I will say we need to get a bit more as far as like the system goes. We should be a bit more aggro. Maybe not with the chaos overall, but with using a little chaos because it's like feast or famine with that dice sometimes where like we use the momentum for hard rolls, meaning that there's less likely for us to get successes with that momentum. So if we're using momentum on good rolls, on easy ones, and we get like a bunch of successes, we can put that back into momentum. But we had our foot on the gas and the brake a couple of times where we would just go 5 momentum, 0 momentum, 5 momentum, 0 momentum. So that was really exciting.
So you enjoy the momentum swing.
I enjoy the momentum swing. I'm still figuring it out. I'm thinking we had some weird dice near the end, but I don't think that was necessarily a bad thing. I think that was just sort of like a
also, like the whole first session, you didn't know about void points, so there was like this like weird ebb and flow to it.
Yeah.
I also probably should have awarded more void points or made them a per session resource, but.
Oh yeah, okay, like one void point per session, or like a void point for completing an objective would be perfect. That would be so good because once we hit 0 void points, I was like, I got 2 dice, I got no void points. Let's see what we get. Oh, there's some 15s. Which isn't. It's just. I'm not complaining. I am just like. It's a very different feel once you expend your resources, which could be intentional. I mean, it's up to you.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I got.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So. Off to totem. No. Sorry. What you said. God. And feedback is bad at me. Right, sorry, what was the last thing you said, Goop?
Giving out void points with objectives completed or once per session would be cool, comma. That said, once you get to the point where you have no resources, I think it's a very different feeling, and that might be something that can be utilized as a tool in certain instances. Maybe setting a cap on you can't generate chaos past 10 with dice rolls, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, I think there might be a chaos cap in the rules that I overlooked. There's a momentum cap, but I didn't know if there was a chaos cap or not. That's my bad as the Dreamweaver. Yeah, that's fair. All right, and that's your whole thing?
Yep, that's all I got.
Rainbow, hit me with it.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I mean, overall, I liked it a lot. I liked that the pacing got a lot faster in this session, because, like, a lot more, like, chaotic and like, just more high tempo, I guess you could call it. Because, it's the second session, things are crazy, gotta get to the end, like, I just like that it pushed forward rather,
the third session, it was a crescendo.
Yeah, like, we gotta push through, right? I think, kind of, I don't really know when it started. Definitely once by the time we were in the basement.
Mm-hmm.
But I felt like you were kind of prompting us for, like, a lot of rolls for, like, some things we just, like, probably should have just been able to do.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know. Like, there was definitely a couple of things where I was like, why? Like, do we need to roll for that? I guess. Like,
mm-hmm. This isn't supposed to be like a high roll system, so that can cause a lot of problems.
Like, I feel like I think it was like every like go around of initiative, like each of us was rolling like 3 or 4 times, and I was like, holy shit! Like, we're just like I feel like that's why more than how we played with the momentum. I felt like we were just constantly being asked to roll stuff, and it was like,
And so you had to spend momentum.
we were just getting drained of the momentum like really quickly. But I think overall like things were fun. I liked like the ending was cool. The monster at the end was dope. I was not like expecting that at all, so that was cool. I'm trying to think more like broad thoughts for the whole thing.
Oh, Rainbow, all your thoughts are broad thoughts.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know. Like, just most of my thoughts that I kind of explained last session, they still just apply. So I don't really want to like repeat all of them.
That's fair.
I agree with Pat. It kind of sucks we didn't get to go to the boat, but like, I mean, shit happens. Yeah. I feel like if I had like, I feel like this would have been like even more fun if I had played the system before, because like I don't know, I definitely did things that I regret just not really knowing how the system works. But that's not really like your fault or anything. So nothing you can exactly change.
Was it like what you chose to do, not knowing the full system fully, or was it like character build?
No, like specifically like, oh, I realized like later on like, oh, that's probably not a smart course of action to take, considering certain things in the system. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like I in my head for some reason, like when I got downed in the like the ritual chamber, it was like I didn't exactly understand how she was able to get another attack on me like afterwards. Like I get it now. Like I'm not saying I don't understand the rules there. It was just like my mind kind of like didn't register like, oh yeah, she could just do that, huh? Like she could just hit me twice. Like I should have definitely just like either hit her or tried to like push her down or something, like, and then ran, because like I basically just like forfeited. I just gave her an extra attack for free essentially, which was like stupid. Anyways, it was just like, yeah, I just like played some of it badly, and it was like it was kind of just felt like because I was like new to the system a little bit.
And I've been a little fast and loose with the action economy previously, and it hadn't mattered as much because there wasn't a protracted fight, whereas this was very much a protracted, stuck in it fight. But yeah.
Anyways, besides that, yeah, I mean, it was really fun. I think the map looked really cool, like especially like as we got to explore more and more of the oh my god, my brain, the fort. It was really cool. I really liked the layout. I liked the way you did the different levels too. Like it was, I just thought it was laid out well, like on the page there. You know what I mean?
Nice, because like one of the things I was worried about is like these maps just don't look as good as the tile set maps that we make for Roll20. So it's good to know that. It's good to know that like it's. I think a lot of it's how nice the Foundry stuff is, but yeah.
The fact that it was so like sprawling almost was very cool. Like the fact that you designed like the whole level kind of thing, right? Like that you went to the effort to do that. Like
the original conception of this was I had literally a map of the entirety of Tusk Island I could just zoom in on. Like, yeah. I was mad, I tell you. But yeah, no, I'm glad it paid off, because that was what I was hoping for.
Genius.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, it was really cool. Like, the maps were really dope.
Awesome.
And that's all I can think of at the moment.
Wonderful. Well, thank you, Dreamers, for coming out. If you're not familiar, we play tabletop role-playing games here on Lieselshot. The fucking bot is broken. We have a Discord. We have a variety of streams.
Lieselshot.
And we stream multiple times a week.
Lieselshot.
We stream multiple times a week. Mondays and Thursdays, 8:30 p.m. Eastern, are our main game slots. D&D 5e long-running campaign on Mondays. this slot is going to be Change Stars for a long time. So if you want to see our cool indie tabletop role-playing game, join the Discord, get the notifications, hit the follow, etc., etc. Call to action, call to action, call to action. We really appreciate everyone coming out. But yeah, that's the play. I have the Discord link in chat because the bot isn't saying all the links per usual. Anyway, that's Tusk Island. We have more games up ahead, and we do dev streams 2 to 4 p.m. Eastern most weekdays, except for like Tuesday. So come out for those if you want to see us make Change Stars and do other cool stuff. Like I sometimes doing prep streams for certain games. That's it. That's the whole thing. That's the whole plate. Because Heather did put a lot of effort into it, I would like to show you guys the chamber where you would have gotten the viscosity converter.
Show me the chamber.
Yeah, let me
Show us the chamber! Show us! We must see the chamber!
Zabeth the Cabin on Twitter.
That's very good.
Responsible for this.
She's fucking amazing. Like literally, check. I'm fucking. All right, I'm gonna like zoom around and try and find her fucking. Oh wow, I've got 12 notifications on my phone account. That's crazy. There we are. Yeah, let me find her Twitter for you because she's fucking amazing. You gotta go follow her. And also, like, you know, not for nothing. She hangs out a lot in our Discord. Yeah. But she's an absolute goddess. Like, her art, off the chain. Fucking check her out.
Shout out to Man and Weapon for the ambient loops. I commissioned him on Fiverr. You should commission him too. He's great. He threw me the between alert and combat loops for free. He's a really cool guy. He threw his bonus. Please check him out. He's a member of our community.
For free? That's
check
crazy.
On streams. Yeah, because I commissioned the other two, and he
did
gave me
so much work.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so please consider coming out.
Fucking amazing.
And here's like I'm actually sample is almost kind of like thank you all for coming out. I've said that 10 billion times now, which is how you know it's time for the raid. We've done everything. I am gonna line up a raid.
I see Macabre Derek, TT2KB, Maddie Morgs,
I see
Infinity.
I see
Initiative.
Yeah, Skull for Initiative. I see Maddie Morgs. We haven't raided Skull for Initiative in a while. I'll pop him a raid.
Alright.
Skull for Initiative. And fairly well, dreamers.
Take care.
Have an excellent night, everybody. Thank you for coming out.
Bye-bye.
Means the world to us.
Yeah. Rain right now.